for a Sunday. And they're racing, and they popped as one. Carbonell gets the first call, and Susie's Darlin revs up at 2.5 to 1, gets down to the inside, and Susie's Darlin tugs along the other three. But now April Flower Bound is quite sharp to the outside of the speedy Susie's Darlin, that is. And now they race in 2 packs of 2. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barnside, race 1 of 8, Pepsi Family Day, Susie's Darlin and Luis Fuentes, who won 2 races last night. They tugged them along by 3/4. In second is April Flower Bound. Carbonell is poised, relatively speaking, to the outside of Aunt Kendra, and they're just about 2.5 lengths from the lead. So the 4 are sardined with 3.5 to go. Susie's Darlin trying to pull away. Susie's Darlin nearly won. April Flower Bound shaken up rather rigorously to the outside to keep up and cannot go by at this stage. And Said Duo is run away. 5 from Aunt Kendra. Carbonell is tailed off to last at 2 to 1. April Flower Bound is favored. Carbonell 2 to 1, way out of it in last. And Susie's Darlin absolutely has wire to wire on her mind. And Susie's Darlin scoots away by 5. In second is the 5, April Flower Bound. After that, Aunt Kendra, not today for Carbonell. But with Susie's Darlin, they're chasing after the wind. 2-5-1 in race 1. And they're racing in the second Family Day at Canterbury Park. Lake make that lucky Supernova. Won the start, but has now been seeded by Hidden Profit. And Hidden Profit splits runners and gamely takes the lead. Sharmud to the outside of Professional Grade. They're chasing the favored Hidden Profit. And that trio is now 6 lengths clear from the white horse Lucky Supernova, joined by Horseshoe Patsy advancing a smidge to the outside. After that, David's Faith, and David is losing faith in number 1, going back to last, overtaken by Legacy in the Making. They're well strung out, 7 of them covered by 14 with 1/4 of a mile to go. Hidden Profit and Fuentes trying to sweep the double. Hidden Profit at 8 to 5 grinds away with the lead. Sharmud continues to apply pressure to the outside, still in with a puncher's chance. Outside of that is Professional Grade. Hidden Profit scoots clear by 3, puts the race in the books. It's Hidden Profit finding all the profit in race number 2, and Luis Fuentes has won the first 2 today. Tight photo coming up for second and third is the white horse Lucky. And they're racing. Put a cue around that start. It was perfect. And Chaparrita flashes speed. So does Mizzen Millions to the inside. Finley's Kitten purrs along right behind them. And as they go around the first turn on the firm turf course, the pace is dawdling. It's quite slow. And Mizzen Millions at 11 to 1 is doing it all her own way. Right behind her, about 1.5 lengths, making a length out of it with her boots on. Check that. Chaparrita in second. After that, Toodaloo Y'all advancing to the outside of Finley's Kitten. There's with her boots on, 8 from the front, second last, and Pasta Salad Ronda. The 3-5 favorite is last, but only 8 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Mizzen Millions, still pulling them along. Mizzen Millions joined to the outside by Chaparrita, likewise for Toodaloo, y'all. Toodaloo, y'all, on the 3 wide side, just a half length from the lead. Behind them is Finley's Kitten. After that, with her boots on, beginning to run on. And Pasta Salad Ronda is last and would have to win it from 10 out of it. And they're coming home now. Mizzen Millions, Chaparrita at 7-1. Outside of that, Finley's Kitten, far outside. Toodaloo, y'all, with her boots on behind them. And Pasta Salad Ronda's coming on very, very fast on the outside. Chaparrita at 7-1 pulls the upset. Second, Pasta Salad Ronda. And they're racing. Northern Angel spreads the wings and flies out of the gate speedily. So does the Gulfstream Steam. Factor that and Eddie G just off the flank of Northern Angel as they head around the turn for the first time. Dropped Cold, very close, just 2 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Mighty Maddie. And the early pace is fairly reasonable, might be a little quick. The third pair is led by Honey Crisp, running away from that one, Grace Lace. Then it's Cloudless Blue, and Blazing Performer begins to advance from last, about 8 lengths from the lead. Blazing Performer on the move, and they have a half mile to go as they zing into the far turn. It is Northern Angel still leading and still bugged by Factor That, the favorites to the outside. Drop Cold is next, looking to get hot to the inside of Mighty Maddie. Honey Crisp trying to be the apple of your eye from 5th, about 5 out of it, and to the inside of Blazing Performer, who's pushed on but still gradually closing in. Then we come to Grace Lace. The one in last is Cloudless Blue, and the one in first is Northern Angel. Factor That, the 1-5 favorite, still has not gone by. Outside of that, we have Mighty Maddie, and on the far outside is Blazing Performer. Right behind them, Drop Cold. Northern Angel is weakening. Factor That falls into the lead. Outside of that, Mighty Maddie, and to the inside is Drop Cold. Northern Angel Resurgent. Northern Angel Resurgent came back and prevailed. Game effort by Northern Angel. And they're racing. Found Jordan with those shades, trying to be cool in the winner's circle. Found Jordan strikes the front first. Kirill the Thrill for the hockey fans comes scooting through to the inside. We have a line of 5 around the track. Kirill the Thrill to the inside of Found Jordan. Outside of that, we have Burn Boss at 1,000,000 to 1, and even wider is Jackson Action. Very, very sharp and keen in the early going, but 4 wide around that turn as they sort themselves out. After that, Morning Thunder, 5-6 lengths out of it to the inside of Supreme Leader. Then it's about another 5 back to Incredible Victor, racing to the inside of What's Your Objective. That one debuts 8 out of it to the inside of a Latin Force. And the one in last is Commissioner Oscar with the hot jock at 5-1. They clump up as they head into the far turn. Found Jordan encountered by Burn Boss at 35-1. Outside of that, Latin Force is making a wide sweeping move. Latin Force on the move with What's Your Objective? Then they're about 5-6 clear from Supreme Leader to the outside of Kirill the Thrill, and now they're heading for home. Found Jordan is looking to find the winner circle. Outside of that, What's Your Objective? Even wider out, Latin Force behind them, Burn Boss, and a late charge from Commissioner Oscar. What's your objective? The answer is winning. What's your objective, Latin Force? What's your objective? The winner circle. Nine in line. And they're racing, and like a shot, Il Capitano at 9-5 immediately seizes command, and as they head around the turn for the first time, Il Capitano racing off the rail, leads it by 2, and it may be an ever-widening 2. Just Plain Ornery is next, racing to the outside of Outrun 'em. 2.5 lengths behind that is Redisseur, who has been overtaken by Loring Park, and that Minnesotan's on the move. Loring Park about 7 lengths behind Il Capitano, who still is sole alone in front. Then we come back to Redisseur, a half length clear from Ricky Bobby, 3.5 behind that to Husker Butch. Then it's a big gap back to the last 2, Last Martini, and Ember can see them all about 17 lengths behind Il Capitano, and Il Capitano trying to sail wire to wire, race 6 Sunday CBY. The lead is 7 lengths off the far turn. Outrun 'em is sole alone in second. After that is Just Plain Ornery. Then we come to Ricky Bobby beginning to close in fast. Ricky Bobby at 3-1 on the move to the inside, seizing second, and Ricky Bobby sets his sights on Il Capitano. Ember from last is also coming on very quickly, and the complexion is changing as Il Capitano is tired and looking for a place to go to bed. Up goes Ricky Bobby. Ember's going to try to run him down late, but Ricky Bobby got the jump on the speed. Ricky Bobby from Ember, and Ricky Bobby makes them all say uncle. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Shortly after the start, number 5 McEwen, the first-time starter, got pinched back to last and stumbled. And the rider, Roman, did everything he could just to stay on, but that one is last. Meanwhile, Palace Attained at 1,000,000 to 1 pokes the head in front. Outside of that is My Cairo Kid. Army Kid splits them, and we have 3 across the track with a half mile to travel. 86 Chevy, the Tampa Steam in the clear, tracking, and that one is racing to the outside of Flash Humor, who's pinned down to the inside. Tap It Boy between them. McEwen is recovering to be about 5 lengths from the lead, being ridden a bit to do so, but is on the move. And in last is Speaking Loud. The Arky Boy is last, but running on the inside. And Palace Attained still holding on to the lead tenuously. Army Kid puts the head in front, kicks for home. Outside of that, 86 Chevy. Right behind him is Flash Humor. And then we come to McEwen into the final 150. It is Army Kid running away from them all. And Army Kid, bet down to favoritism, provides Eddie G and trainer Cody Rosine with triples. 7-6-1 in race 7. Diddigoo. Yo, Dog, the heavy favorite, came out of the starting gate nicely. So did Magnet and Steel at 30-1 to the inside. Magnet and Steel contesting the early lead and contesting it with Cinco Majestic and Big Party. No whiskeys between them, and they're going like the wind into the far turn. Right behind them, Yo, Dog, the favorite's creeping up. Then it's Laws of Man keeping that one boxed in. After that, Alcazaba's on the move, 5 lengths from the lead. Behind that one is General Crook, way back in last, Freedom Flash. And they're coming home now with about a quarter of a mile to go. Magnet and Steel and LAV tenaciously holding on. Cinco Majestic drops out of it. Outside of that, Alcazaba making a big move. Yo, Dog on the inside, and Laws of Man right there. But Yo, Dog gets the lead into the final football field and scoring the touchdown in race 8. Yo, Dog! That's 4 for Eddie G.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course listed as yielding. Fast and yielding for today's 8-race program. Here are the changes on the card. First 5 starts in race 1, the pick 5 in race 1. It's been very bountiful these opening 2 weeks. No scratches in races 1 and 2. Early double is clean. Up to race number 3 we go. Scratch the 5, Too Many Names, and the 9, My Calante. Race 3, take out 5 and 9. Race 4 starts the final 5. The late pick 5 tonight starts in race 4. A bevy of changes. Scratch 2, Awesome Family, 9, Kids Inheritance, 10, War Chest, and 12, Burning Leaves. Make the jockey on the 4-horse, Luis Valenzuela. Valenzuela on the 4, scratch 2, 9, 10, 12 in race 4. Fifth race is free and clear. No changes in our 5th race here tonight. and only one more change to report as far as scratches go. It happens in race 6. Take out the 2. Unleash the Beast. Race 6, scratch 2. Early double and late double, free and clear, no changes in the early or late daily double. Up next, Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej with everything important going on right here at Canterbury Park.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and it's a beautiful evening in Shakopee, Minnesota, home of Canterbury Park, which is home of the long shot. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to give you a little preview of what to expect today and a little glance at next week as well. We've got 8 races tonight, 4 of them, 4 consecutive on the turf course. That means we've got to pick 4 that starts in race number 2. Very exciting.
It is very exciting, and to stay on the turf, which will start as yielding. Now, it is very sunny out. It's very warm out. We had some showers in the past couple of days. It should get a bit drier as the day goes on if this heat does keep up, so do keep an eye on that condition. But our main track is fast, so we have a fairly unfettered card through these 8 races. And like you mentioned, a lot of turf right in the middle and some crossover races in those pick 5s. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. But there's some other stuff going on around the park tonight. It's not all related to the horses.
That's right. If you like whiskey, and I do, and if you like wings,
I do.
There you go. We have the Whiskey and Wings event tonight. It's in the ballroom on 3rd level in the Triple Crown Club. You can buy tickets tonight if you'd like to. It's a wing and whiskey sampling event. It's a lot of fun. They usually sell out. I know that there are still some tickets remaining. Jim Beam, a proud sponsor, and has provided us with this bottle of whiskey, which we will be, if the play of the day wins, we'll be tapping into this bad boy.
Yeah, stand by about race 4. We'll see where that Jim Beam bottle is at.
There are several of these Taste of Canterbury events throughout the summer. The next one, I believe, is on July the 6th. I can't remember what the event is, but
it's martinis and tapas.
The food is always spectacular. The drinks, of course, are wonderful at the racetrack. You got a view of the track. You can wager there. There's a teller. There's betting machines. There's food. There's drink. And there's fun. I know the Oracle will be there. That alone should be enough to encourage you to buy your tickets. And you can do so right on 3rd floor as you enter the event.
Yeah, it's a great way to upgrade your night. And if you're looking for something out of the ordinary, if you're here a lot, if you get some of the regular offerings around here, you don't feel like one of them tonight, you should go check out one of those events and keep an eye on the ones down the road because there are different options. There's tacos and tequila. There's going to be martinis and tapas. There's going to be a touch of something that you'll like with the Taste of Canterbury. And like Jeff said, they are popular. They generally sell out. There's still a few tickets left for wings and whiskey, but this is just kicking things off with the Taste of Canterbury. It's awesome what they put together and the care that they put together in crafting that menu. So we hope you enjoy.
You call it wings and whiskey. I call it whiskey and wings. That tells you where my emphasis is.
Yeah, well, you can call it whatever you want. It's delicious. So definitely go down there and check it out. Remember, that's on the 3rd level in the Triple Crown Ballroom. The Betting Club. You can see the graphic right behind. Time is running out to get into the Betting Club. Registration is over on June 6th at 8 p.m. All you need is an MVP card and $100. Either head to the 1st level information booth or the 3rd level information booth. Hand it over. Use your MVP card. You get a receipt. You're in. That's it. And then Kevin's going to start making wagers at Canterbury, around the country, wherever he really sees the opportunity to make some money. Kevin Gorg is going to be your captain of the Betting Club this year, and you're going to get emails, you're going to get updates on where the balance is at, what the wagers are for the day. It's a good way to get some action. Even if you can't come and join us out at Canterbury, Kevin will be crafting those wagers all the way through the end of August. So you get action for a few months for just $100. Remember, grab an MVP card. If you don't have one, get it in less than a minute and get yourself in for $100 to the Betting Club. Registration is over on June 6th. Now, there's something else going on June 6th. We have a change to our schedule, even more opportunities for the Betting Club to make some money because Thursdays are going to come around.
That's right. We had Thursday racing this coming Thursday, 5 p.m. first post. It'll be Thursday, Saturday, and then Sunday afternoons. That'll be pretty much what we're going to do for the remainder of the meet, which runs through September 28th. Now, let's take a look at what's going on currently. We've got you looking at the future. Let's look at the present. And these jockeys, there's some that are starting to stand out.
Yes, let's take a look down at the past. We see some riders that we've seen in the past quite frequently in the top 5. And right now, Two of them have spurted away from everybody else, that being Luis Fuentes and Eduardo Gallardo, taking a massive lead on everybody else, including Alonso Quinones, Barajas, and Ceballos. This is a new rider to the room, and Barajas has a couple of interesting mounts, I thought, tonight and tomorrow that may move him up into the standings. But both of these two obviously loaded, and they have been riding very live mounts all meet. That's how they have the lead that they do after this short period of the meet. The trainer side of things is a little bit different than the riders. I mean, obviously you see two of them spurting away in the jockey standings, just not as many opportunities for the trainers as far as the standings go. A little more evenly matched. Cody Rosine, 4 for 4. But you see some trailers right behind him that have a lot of entries this weekend, like I mentioned, including Silva and Joel Burnt. Just 1 and 2 respectively behind Cody Rosine. Ron Westerman sprung a couple of big upsets on opening weekend, and he probably will have some more prices in the mix, too. You'll see some of his horses coming up this weekend that come from Oaklawn Park that have some good form to them. Matt Williams also down there with 2 wins. He's another one I think has a chance to win at least a couple of races this weekend. But getting back to Joel Burnt, he has a big opportunity to win the second tonight. That is the play of the day. Midnight Current is making her 2024 debut. We have not seen her since the end of 2023, where we last saw her in the winner's circle. But the second race tonight is not going to be, slam dunk cinch for her. We haven't seen her in quite some time, but it looks like she's landed in a great spot to kick things off as a 6-year-old.
Yeah, and we know that she can fire off the bench as well, so I think this is a good spot for her. She's 9 to 5 on the morning line, might get bet even more heavily than that, but you can never go wrong backing Midnight Current.
She was
especially when Let's Skedaddle's not in the field.
Oh, I knew that was coming. Yeah, she's the 2022 Horse of the Year for good reason. She seeks win number 11 and start number 19. Now, she might not be a good contest horse if you're looking for one of our feeder opportunities. It's $40 tonight. Jeff, tell me more about it.
Well, you can play this $40 feeder contest tonight, or you can play tomorrow as well on Express Bet. Now, you're going to want to have that app anyway, so you can wager without leaving your seat. And if you do have it, you can sign up right online using the app, a $40 entry fee. 20 of it goes to the prize pool. 20 of it is live money. So whatever you cash with that, and you're making 5 $2 win place bets with that $20, that goes right back into your betting account. There's no takeout at all in this contest. All the prize money returned as prizes. And if you win, you earn a $200 entry to the June 22nd Northern Stars of Racing Turf Festival, where you're going to be betting $200. So that's a fun contest. It's a good way to turn your opinions into even more money, give yourself a chance to win even bigger prizes. Just enter on your Express Bet account.
Yeah, absolutely. And while you're at it, if you're in the contest, you got your plays made, you've got opportunities for a 10% takeout wager from beginning to end of our card. Yes, that's the first 5 and the final 5. Both 10% takeout pick 5s. They're 50-cent minimum. They will start in the first and the fourth races tonight. And the payoffs have been giant. I mean, just look through the charts. We haven't had too many days of races, but we have had a lot of 4, even 5-figure payouts in some of these pools. Pick 4s, pick 5s have been bountiful this year. The turf has been the place to find some of those prices. But I think that there's opportunity really in the late part of the card, too. We'll talk a bit more about a horse that I like at a price later on in that final 5. Kevin is going to join you for the first 5, but Paul and Kevin are looking to take you through the entire card.
That's right. The Steam team will lead you through our 8-race extravaganza. Kevin Gorg and Angela, they're the race analysts. Paul Allen calls the race. Paul's got the chaser. Kevin's got the power play. Angela will be back later with Angela's Angle presented by Daily Racing Form. But let's get down to the paddock, to the touchdown tile today at the races program with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg.
Festive crowd at Canterbury this Saturday. Welcome to Today at the Races, courtesy of Touchdown Tile. Kevin Gorg is an analyst with us. I'm track announcer Paul Allen. And we have 8 races to take a peek at for you, with some bee terrorism around us right now. But hopefully these picks are of the stinging variety. On a show sponsored by Touchdown Tile. TouchdownTile.com. They remodel bathrooms. Hopefully our picks are not toilet worthy tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a tough card. This is one of those cards where you can walk away in 3-4 hours, looking like a complete idiot or looking awfully smart, because outside of maybe race 2, I don't see any really heavy favorites. They're going to be tough to beat. Race 1 is a fine example of what this card is all about. And I think each race, 3, 4, 5, 6 deep of contenders, and you can see in the betting in race number 1 how spread out that is. I think that will be the norm outside of Midnight Current, who runs in race 2.
Yeah, we have some cool Canterbury Park horse-related situations today and tomorrow, for those who follow it, those who come out more than, say, 2-3 times a year. Midnight Current, former Horse of the Year at Canterbury. She runs this evening in race 2. That's cool. And tomorrow, correct me if I'm wrong here, but we have a race tomorrow with the last 2 Northern Lights Futurity champions.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Like Frosty View, and it's Bob's business.
It's
That's
awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, it's really fun to see the competitive racing, and Angela talked about it. But we've had back-to-back Saturdays to start the season with an early pick 5 that paid north of $14,000. So that speaks to the level of this racing, the type of betting opportunities that are out there waiting for you and for us, the ones that handicap this and get paid for an opinion. It's way more fun to handicap when these races are as wide open as they've been.
All right, the first race begins by looking at your program. You'll see 10% takeout, first 5, pick 5. For those who are new, what is the pick 5, and how do you play it?
Pick 5 is a game of survival. So tonight they'll bet between, $15 and $30 or $40,000 into that early pick 5. You can use as many horses as you want, and each horse is a multiplication along the way of 50 cents on that ticket. A prime example would be if you use 2 horses in every race, it's a math equation. You take 2 times 2 is 4 times 2 is 8 times 2 is 16 times 2 is 32. You have 32 pick 5 tickets, so the teller will charge you $16. If one of your 2 horses wins every single race and you have all 5 winners in the first 5, however many people have all 5 winners on their tickets share the pool. So in those first 2 that I talked about, there were 2 winning tickets in each of those pick 5 sequences, so they cut up around $30,000 each time. It really does behoove you as a horse player to learn how to play these pick 4s and pick 5s. It's fun to have a $10 win ticket on a horse that wins. It's fun to cash a bet when you hit the exacta trifecta, but there is no better betting opportunity in horse racing than the pick 5.
So I had, speaking of a pick 5 last week, that Miguel Angel Silva turf horse that I picked, it won at 15-1.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And I hit the pick 3, but I didn't bet it to win. Coley terrorism in the booth, but we can talk about that later. So my man, somebody came up to me earlier today, like an hour and change ago, and was like, nice pick on Bet Your Azet. I hit the pick 5. And I said, wow, you hit that pick 5 that paid $15,000 or $14,000. Well, see, then my man thought I was going to ask for a tip. Because then all of a sudden it was like, no, it was a double. It was I single horse in the double. Or maybe it was a pick 3, but I just used too many horses. So, all right, well, congratulations. Have a good day.
And that was one of those days, too, where you're excited to give, I think 3 of the 5 winners you had on top, and one of them was 13 or 14-1, Bet Your Assets. Another one was 6-1, Chocolate Freckles.
Didn't play.
I know, and that's the bittersweet part of the deal. So, yeah, great picking. Let's make some pick 5s. And by the way, look at that guy right there. It's his anniversary.
Hey to Moosey. Our guy Johnny the Mouse Mickelson from TV celebrating 2 anniversaries today. 39 years back to the Downs, 30 years back to the park. Can I get a witness?
How about that mouse? Yes, a Canterbury classic.
So Kevin mentioned that we have some tough races tonight. He ain't lying. What are we looking at here? Good and yielding?
fast and yielding, and I do think the turf course, as the sun continues to shine, as the race card goes along, keep an eye, because I think yielding might turn into good at some point. The turf is drying out rather rapidly.
Well, my top 3 picks in race number 1, 4-2-3. All right, I pick at 4-2-3. I'm not betting number 4 to win, unless the odds are outlandish. But see, here's about the only way I can lay out how tough race number 1 is. I'm just going to spend 2 seconds on each horse, and it's going to be a logical little point that could lead you to a win bet. 12 stars, 2 for 4 at the distance. Saint Serena beat Open Company 2 times last year and has speed. Chasing Shadows has 3 victories at the distance. Sea Level, 3rd off a layoff with speed. Mia Baby, maybe the hottest trainer at the track. Val has speed, and when Matt Williams claims a horse, wins 33% of the time, ROI $6. I mean, I went 4-2-3. This thing is tough.
Yeah, I think in the pick 5, I'm going to end up using 3, but you could make a strong case if you're going to single the big favorite in race 2 to maybe use all here, because all 6 have a fighting chance to win. I settle in on the 1-12 stars. I love the way Luis Fuentes is riding. Horse comes in from Turf Paradise, has a nice workout over the track. I think we'll get a really good stalking trip. It's clear the 2 is the speed of the race. I think that 1 is going to hug the rail and be poised to pounce turning for home. 2 is the horse to catch. 3 and 4 are probably the horses to beat. I go 1, 2, and 4.
Race number 2 features number 4, Midnight Current. Now, just quickly, this one is owned by Runnymore Racing. So for the owners of Midnight Current, the 2022 Canterbury Park Horse of the Year will be racing for the first time for them. The breeder and owner, Bob Lothenbach, one of our Hall of Fame member here at Canterbury, great friend of ours, died within the last year. His horses went to sales or dispersals, and so therefore this one was purchased for $210,000, like in April. And so Midnight Current runs for the first time for these new owners, and holy cow, I mean, 9 for 12 on the Canterbury turf, 6 for 9 on the turf at this distance. Hasn't run since September. Had to pick her in first, 4-3-7.
I'm going to say this. She's going to be below even money. She's going to be tough to beat. She loves this turf. The layoff is the great equalizer here. If you're going to make a case to beat this horse, the layoff is the question. And the horse that can beat her is the 6. Dirt Flirt had a couple of really nice races in April. She's got a good foundation, and she's a closer in a speed-filled race. When Midnight Current is sharp, and she might be extra sharp off that layoff, you know what Diplomatica and the 3 Annalee are going to do. If she gets caught up, clomping along like Grandpa Clippy up there with her on the front end, and all of a sudden the 6 Dirt Flirt is sitting on the back end waiting, look out. So, yes, Midnight Current's my pick. I think she's the most likely winner here, but if you're building a pick 5 and you want to get a little bit brave, throw that 6 in there because she is a legitimate danger.
All right, and I'm going to add to it. If you're playing a superfecta, okay, first, second, third, or 4th in an individual race, bet starts at 10 cents. Number 1, Golden Gopher, 10 for 15 in the top 2 on the Canterbury turf, 12 for 19, top 2 at this distance on the turf. And Golden Gopher was hot this time last year. So she came to Canterbury guns a-blazing once the calendar hit June. In fact, she won 3 or 4 in a row. So just keep Golden Gopher in mind. If they get a little dumb up there in the early pace, she has a good post and a good rider. Cool double, cool first 2 races. Race number 3, scratch numbers 5 and 9. 5 and 9 scratch from race 3. We have some in here making their turf debut. And this begins a pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 1, 7, 6 for me. The Steam team, Kevin, Angela, yours truly. We are in unison with number 1, Run with Heart to Win. When the Steam team combines and we all pick the same horse, it wins 62.5% of the time.
Yeah, I'm not normally a guy that picks horses that have 3, 4 starts under their belt and have yet to do something, which this horse has never been on the turf. So I'm going to trust Joel Byrne. The bloodlines are good, not great, for grass racing, but they've tried already to get this horse in a turf race last time in Chicago. So I'm going to trust one of our very best trainers that he knows exactly what he's doing. Gallardo rode this horse twice in Chicago. She's got natural speed, which is a big advantage from this post position on the turf. The danger for me is the 4. Rockstar Red with Lindsay for the Johnston gang in from Iowa. A couple of really nice turf races down at Fairgrounds in New Orleans. They run some giant purse money races in New Orleans in the wintertime. So this horse, to me, looks like a major threat. I'm going to go 1, 4, and 6, and I think I'm going to use all 3 on my pick 5.
And with number 8, Legally Ready, I didn't pick this horse in the top 3, but I think it's kind of a wide open race. I just wanted to say to trainer Bart Hone. Now, I've never met Bart. I followed his work for years from afar. But on behalf of all of us at Canterbury and to all the trainers here for the first time, taking time to travel across the country to a unique destination. It's not the easiest thing in the world to get to. But Bart brought a bunch of horses, so did other people, and we just want to thank you for coming to Canterbury Park. So best of luck with Legally Ready and the rest of your stock. Race number 4, super cool race, begins the second pick 5, 10% takeout. That's to your advantage. Scratch numbers 2, 9, 10, and 12. 2, 9, 10, and 12 are out. 3, 1, 7 for me. Angela's on a number 6, Meet Joe. The son of Bango. KG and I both on Papa Rizzo.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Papa. He just runs his race, man. He went too fast last time. He went 22 and change.
Yeah,
the
I bet
course
him.
was good. He ran like a horse that maybe third time back now off the layoff will be a little more fit this time. There's other speed in the race. I'm super worried about the 7, Mountain Pine, who's just as fast early.
Yep.
But I'm going to trust Rodriguez to get this horse not only to the front, but slow things down just a little bit. I love the post position, knowing that the 2 is the scratch and the 1 just isn't as fast as Papa Rizzo. Hug that fence, save that ground, save as much energy as you can, and hope to hang on, because the 1 at 8-1 is a must-use for me in all bets. Pick 5s, pick 4s, trifectas. That 8-1 price probably is not going to be there come post time, but Sargent Sermon loves Canterbury's turf. 4 for 5 in the exacta in his career. So he's one you have to use. And out of respect for Angela and Bango, I'll use the 6 as well. I go 3, 1, and 6.
Yeah, this I'm using in my second pick 5. In fact, in both my pick 5s, 1, 3, 7. Those are just the 3 I'm using. And there's nothing really to add here, with the exception. Kevin's right. Papa Rizzo needs to be on the lead to win. Mountain Pine is fast. Meet Joe shows speed. But then you get like that Clipper on the outside, Direct Action. Well, that horse also shows speed. That horse stretching out has speed.
Yeah.
So this could be a weird one, man, where somebody from the back of the pack. See, Sargent Sermon's going to get a great trip
He's
here.
sneaky.
Wow, that's a really good take. All right, 3, 1, 7 for me. 3, 1, 7 for me. And on to the 5th race. We're still on the turf. A lot of turf races early in the season at Canterbury. We love that. And big field, big payoffs, big league racing. No scratches. Who do you like?
I'm going to take a swing. You know, every card I like to find one race where there could be some chaos, maybe some goofball winner. And I found this race to be that type of race. I'm going to settle on the 2 here. Win over Wyatt at 15-1. I love Zeke Laura with speed. I think this horse has some sneaky good speed. The turf bloodlines are okay, but this horse got a nice prep sprint out of the way in Chicago. I went back and watched that race, and the horse actually leveled out and ran really well just past the wire. So I think today, 7.5 furlongs, Zeke Laura, speed, boggy turf, could get kind of goofy. I'll put the 2 on top. I think the 9, Sam says, is the speed of the speed. There's no way that horse is going to be 12-1. He is a major player here. And I think the 10, Mystifier, is the absolute horse to beat. You've got proven turf form. You've got a closer that's going to come running. 2, 9, and 10 for me, PA.
I'm taking number 5 Out of the Dark. Now, we have 4 turf races and only a third, but the level of competition with those $32,000 optional claimers down Tampa way, big field too, 10-horse field. I think this horse has been facing better than he's seen today. Secondly, they thought they had a nice horse last year with Out of the Dark. I mean, he wins his maiden for fun. Then they put him in the Northern Lights Futurity. 12-1, he picks up a check. So they think he has talent. I think he has talent. And against this type of field, I think he's in with his friends, Minnesotans, where he wasn't racing against those at Tampa. So I'm betting number 5 to win. It is 5-9-1. 5-9-1 for me. Race number 6 of 8, fast main track yielding turf course. Scratch number 2, Unleash the Beast. Scratch number 2, Unleash the Beast. 6-4-9 for me. Tiger Hunter first. Angela's on Tomby. KG's on number 7, Emergency Response.
Yeah, I just didn't see a lot of speed in a race that's only going to be a mile and a main track that always seems to favor horses near the front. I see a lot of horses who like to run on from the back of the pack. I'll give you the one. The one's got some natural footing. I think the 7, though, is super sneaky here. In from Will Rogers. Again, Zeke Laura with speed. Joe Roberts, a trainer that I've seen pop at big prices here the last couple of years. I think the 7 might be loose here, PA. I want low and speed. I got to get past the 1 on the early part of the race. But, Kelsey's pinned down inside with a route horse in from Fauner. I'll take my chances with Zeke here. I'll go 7, 6, and 3. Tiger Hunter is the horse to beat. But for me, I wanted speed.
Yeah, I'm going to single number 6 Tiger Hunter in my second pick 5. I think he's a standout. Now, granted, he's been racing against $4,500 non-2, non-3 lifetime. All right, that ain't great. A Turf Paradise, that ain't great. But really, let's go up and down the field here. What is great? I mean, they're beatable horses all up and down. And I know Tiger Hunter, I mean, if he goes from first by 4.5, first by 1.5, and then he just runs last, that's going to catch me off guard. So I know he's sharp. The jockey who won with him last time, back on him again. So I like this one a lot. Single in my pick 5, 6-4-9. The 7th race, yeah, that's not tomorrow, it's tonight. The last 2 winners of the Northern Lights Futurity, that's our big 2-year-old race. It's Bob's Business and Frosty View, both in this race. That's super cool. Best of luck to trainer Joel Burnt. And as the Lothenbach situation goes, well, here, at least it's Bob's Business. These horses went to a dispersal. They went to a sale. And Joel, I know he bought the lion's share of It's Bob's Business. And Frosty View goes to the Sampsons and Charlene Gabler. So they paid $70 for that in April, and Joel paid $30 for It's Bob's Business. I think he got a steal with that 6. I picked that one second. Kevin and I both like number 4, El Tomate, red hot trainer, 468.
Yeah, I love the trainer. Love the way the barn's going. Don't love the fact that this horse hasn't done much sprinting, but the one chance this horse did have at a sprint was a 7-furlong race on debut, and the horse crushed by over 5 lengths. We'll need some pace on the front end. Likely we'll get that pace with the 2 and the 3, along with the 8 crackling early. I think the 4 will be in a good spot to win. I am super intrigued by Angela's pick here. Quality Rags is 9-2. I love the workout pattern. I love the natural talent. I got to see an interview with Valerie Lunge. She's very high on the horse. It's new to her barn. Big, strapping-looking horse. So pick the 4, intrigued by the 3. Got to respect the 2 for Mac. I go 4, 3, and 2.
And with number 6, It's Bob's Business. This horse debuted in 2022, won by nearly 12, came back, galloped in the Northern Lights Futurity for $100,000 at 2-5, unseen until May of last year. And when something was wrong, I mean, the horse just wasn't the same. Got crushed at Hawthorne and then didn't finish any better than 3rd 3 times here. So I think people look at that as kind of a nondescript year. Only made $15,000. I would agree. But the time off from August to now, you look at the workout pattern, the fact that they all went to a dispersal, and the trainer decided he wants to be part owner of this one. Just keep that in mind as we move forward. Dispersal Gate 2024.
Nice.
8th race. Got no scratches here for you. Steam Team. Steam Team, all 3 sides of the triangle. They all point differently. Angela goes with number 1, Kiba Lucky Day. I go with number 5, Celtics Wildcat, who will be favored. KG's on the old Vic Hansen charge.
Yeah, here's the deal. This first race tonight and the last race later tonight look identical. Any of these horses can win. So I had to migrate my way to a little bit of value. And, I love Vic Hansen. They're not going to bet this guy. This horse is 4 for 40. Hasn't done much lately, hasn't raced since December, but that workout on May 17th caught my eye, as did the jockey assignment. Luis Valenzuela is a terrific gate jockey. He's awesome with speed. Doesn't need the lead with this horse, but she's going to get a great outside tracking trip. And even though she's 4 for 40, 2 of those 4 wins are here on this main track. The one horse is absolutely the horse to beat.
Yep.
Kiba Lucky Day looks really good on paper. Blinkers go on, the cutback, all the tricks are in play. 6-1, 5-4 for me.
5-1-6, add them up. 5-1-6 for me, and Celtics Wildcat with that early lead off a 5-length victory. Looks good enough to eat. We race Family Day tomorrow, and don't forget to bring the kids each and every Sunday at 1 o'clock, courtesy of Pepsi. We have great activities for the kids like pony rides and a petting zoo and face painting. They get to run on the dirt track after the final live race. And next week, we head into our 3-day swing. So Thursday will be the best betting day of racing at Canterbury during the course of the season, in my opinion, because of the outsiders. Maybe Saturday, but we'll see. So Thursday at 5 o'clock, check the website, canterburypark.com, for our management team, those in the Dark Star press box, and everybody in our television department. That's KG. I'm Paul Allen. Thank you for coming to the races. Go on out there and hit 2 pick 5s. That is Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert, and he brings them on to the John Deere Dirt for race number 1. This begins our first 5. That is our first 50-cent pick 5. Racing Saturdays provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. We also welcome the Jess Hansen Party, Jesse's Bachelor Party, and Melissa's Birthday Bash. Melissa's Birthday Bash. Have fun. To the gate about 3 minutes from now.
All right, Canterbury faithful, 2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning to that first 5. Here's my pick 5 ticket I've assembled. It's a $54 ticket. In race 1, I legitimately could have used all 6. I'm trying to not make these tickets get too expensive, so I cut her back to the 1, 2, and 4. The next horse in for me would have been the 3, so keep that in mind if you're going to modify my ticket in any way. Comes down to race 2. I have to trust Joel Burnt, and I have to trust Midnight Current. She's so nice. The 6 scares the heck out of me. That's the other horse in race 2 you might want to take a look at using, but I really like Midnight Current on this turf course. Off the bench, I think she runs big tonight as long as she can lay off that early pace, sit behind the speed, and pounce. Now, if we get through those first 2 legs, first race wide open, second race single, now we spread. Race 3, 1, 4, and 6. My top pick is the 1, but it's in lukewarm fashion, so I've got my top 3 picks there. Race 4, 1, 3, and 6. I think the 3 is loose on the front. The 1's a danger, though, at 8-1. And then we'll close it out with 2, 7, 9, and 10 in race 5. Another turf race that looks wide open. Let's stay alive early. Let's get to that last race, and let's have some fun and make some money. Pick 5, you can't win it if you don't get in it. We've got just over a minute. We've seen the last 2 Saturdays in the first 5, the early sequence, pay over $14,000. You want to play that pick 5. You need to play that pick 5. They'll be at the gate in just over a minute. Good luck.
The first race is provided by Loeffler, the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business technology and service provider. And they're at the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for the first of 8 and the first of two pick fives. Welcome to those joining us abroad, those here in Shakopee. Welcome to a beautiful sun-splashed Saturday, day 4 of our 30th anniversary season. 12 stars, 4 to 5 in favor. Six-pack ready to pop. And they're racing, and Saturday began splendidly for all 6. Outside, Val and Mia Baby with good speed. St. Serena's a fast Minnesotan rolling up into third, and Sea Levels to the outside of that one. Now we have 3 astern. After that, the gray is 12 stars striding along, 5 out of it, and about 3 clear from Chasing Shadows, looking to win 3 in a row from 8 lengths out of it into the far turn, and we still have 3 abreast. St. Serena closest to the rail. Mia Baby in the sandwich. Val 3 wide. After that, Sea Level in 12 stars. And Chasing Shadows is chasing Equine Athletes from 9 out of it. And they come to the top of the stretch. And the 3-horse pace battle continues to intensify. St. Serena at 12 to 1, keeping the blue blinkers in front. Val is game on the outside at 5 to 1. Mia Baby between them. Sea Level right behind those 3. 12 stars, the 3 to 5 favorite, has dropped out of it to last, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Up goes Val. Outside of that, Chasing Shadows at 5 to 1, and now they're chasing the streaker. That's 3 in a row for Chasing Shadows. Number 3, Chasing Shadows, ran first. 3.62, 111.62 the final time. Twelve stars fourth. And the first race, the Lamar Woodley Purse, is official. 3.621 in the Woodley. Exacta 57.70, 50 cent trifecta, 216.10. Superfecta favored on the bottom, still nearly paid $70. In the winner's enclosure, Chasing Shadows and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, William Kennedy Jr., and the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Race number 2 is about 20 minutes from now, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Race number 2 takes us to a turf course listed as yielding. Turf course is yielding. And this pick 4, all the races are on the turf. So we have a 50-cent pick 4 beginning about 20 minutes from now. All races on the turf. Yielding. And they're racing, and Saturday began splendidly for all 6. Outside, Val and Mia Baby with good speed. St. Serena's a fast Minnesotan rolling up into 3rd, and Sea Levels to the outside of that one. Now we have 3 astern. After that, the gray is 12 Star striding along, 5 out of it, and about 3 clear from Chasing Shadows, looking to win 3 in a row from 8 lengths out of it into the far turn, and we still have 3 abreast. St. Serena closest to the rail, Mia Baby in the sandwich, Val 3 wide. After that, Sea Level and 12 Stars, and Chasing Shadows is chasing Equine Athletes from 9 out of it, and they come to the top of the stretch, and the 3-horse pace battle continues to intensify. St. Serena at 12-1, keeping the blue blinkers in front. Val is game on the outside at 5-1, Mia Baby between them. Sea Level right behind those 3. 12 Stars, the 3-5 favorite, has dropped out of it to last, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Up goes Val. Outside of that, Chasing Shadows at 5-1, and now they're chasing the streaker. That's 3 in a row for Chasing Shadows.
Hello from the side of the paddock. I'm here on one of these beautiful John Deere tractors. Our partners, John Deere and Midwest Machinery, team up to take care of both of our courses out here at Canterbury Park. They sponsor the dirt track, take excellent care of everything. Nothing runs like a Deere unless it's Kevin Gorg to the cash machine. He's here to tell you more about the second.
Yeah, the old Johnny Mickelson walk of shame. You got to love that. You got to love Bruce Rieken winning the lid lifter. We've talked about these giant pick 5 payoffs, and yet another big price to start the day. Now, Chasing Shadows, PA, mentioned it in his race call, a winner of 3 in a row. 2 of those at Oaklawn, 25-1, 27-1. And then today here at Canterbury at 5-1 in that wide open first race. And did you see the prices? When the Exacta, the Tri, or the Super pay over $140, our good friends here at our very favorite sandwich shop are giving away free chips just inside the door. All you got to do is walk out of the paddock, inside that door, the best sandwiches in town, and now you get free chips. You can't go wrong. The other thing you got to love at Canterbury are big payoffs, and the turf racing has provided some of those big payoffs as well. And here we go with another great little turf race. This one, though, it's all about the likely favorite. What do you do with Midnight Current? Former Horse of the Year, monster on this turf course, but you've got that pesky layoff at age 6. She hasn't raced since September here of last year, and could this be a prep race for some stakes action this summer? So lots of interesting handicapping questions. Let's start on the inside of the Golden Gopher. Paul Allen made a really good point about this horse coming to Shakopee last year and loving this turf course. 3 straight wins, gets to save all the ground, and if they go quick early, and with the 2 and 3 in here, I think we're almost guaranteed of a hot pace. This one is going to get an awesome, awesome setup. Golden Gopher from the hedge is 8-1. Number 2 is the speedy Diplomatica. She also loves the Canterbury turf, and she's legged up. Look at her in the paddock on the muscle out here. Lots of nice energy. 4 starts on the Canterbury turf, 3 wins and a second. Not too shabby. She's got that early footing. The question mark is, can she get loose? There's other speed in this race, primarily right to her outside in Anna Lee. Anna Lee, trained by Mike Beeler. She loves this turf course. She's never been worse than second, but they both want the front. So the pace to me is going to make this race, especially with the 2 and the 3 kind of dictating terms in that category. Let's take a look at the classy Midnight Current. Such a beautiful looking racehorse. She's now 6. I mean, look at the numbers. They speak for themselves, what she's done in her career. She's raced 18 times. She's hit the trifecta in 16 of those 18 races, winning 10 of them. 12 times on this turf course, she's won 9. As I mentioned, the layoff is the question, but boy, does she look good in the paddock. You come out here in the paddock on a sunny night to see what they look like, she couldn't look any better. Number 5 is Big Bad Diva, big closer. Luis Fuentes here for Matty Williams. In from Oaklawn Park. We just saw another Oaklawn shipper win. They run big money races in Arkansas. You've been warned, she'll be flying late. 6 to me is the big danger. If you like Midnight Current like I do not sleep on Dirt Flirt. Morales gets the call. Jose Silva, the conditioner. She just loves turf racing. 13 starts on it, 12 for 13 in the trifecta. And she is a beautiful picture of fitness here in the paddock, and that's the edge that she has on Midnight Current. She's run races as recent as April, back-to-back big efforts on that Turf Paradise turf. But think about the moisture we've got here and the rain we've had in Shakopee. Will she adapt from Turf Paradise, where it's hard and firm, to a little softer going here? We'll see. 7 is Scent of Success for Mac Robertson. Carmona, the bug boy, who's very crafty in the saddle. He has natural speed, too, and you never, ever want to sleep on a Mac Robertson horse at a price like that at 8-1. Who do you like? The fillies and mares are going to battle at 1 mile on the lawn. Don't forget about the First Bet app. All you have to do is stop by the info center. They will hook you up and show you how to avoid all the lines. You put the money in on your phone, make bets all day without ever having to wait. And when the day is over, you put that money right into your bank account. It's that easy. Race 2 coming up. Race 2 coming at you. Race 2 is next.
Heading to a turf course listed as yielding for race number 2.
Hello from the winner's circle. We're almost to race number 2. We're going to head on to the turf shortly. But in the meantime, it's time for Concert at the Park trivia. Tonight we have
Joel,
Where are you from, Joel?
Rosemount.
Okay, and what is your opinion on, 80s music, maybe hair bands? What do you think?
Oh, I grew up with it, so I love them.
Well, we've got quite the variety on the concert series this year. We got a trivia question that's going to be up on the board shortly, and you just have to answer it right. You're going to get some pit passes. What do you think?
Let's go.
All right, let's take a look at the question for tonight. Which artist or band was one of the first big video bands on MTV with over 10 #1 hit videos? These are all concerts we're going to see this summer. Night Ranger, 38 Special, Hairball, or Craig Morgan. You can get a little bit of audience assistance if you need it, but do you have an idea of who the winner or who the right answer is?
I think I know.
Tell me, who do you think it is?
Night Ranger.
Is it A, Night Ranger? No assistance needed. You have won pit passes, courtesy of Quick Trip. You're going to be down here right in front of the stage. You'll get a view of all of the action for Night Ranger. What's your favorite song by them?
I'd have to say goodbye.
Okay, well, we'll say goodbye to you guys for now. Get your bets in for race number 2. We'll see you here for Night Ranger. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, you got very little time to get in wagers for the second. They are heading on to the turf course right now.
Into the gate they go. It is now race time. Second of 8. Midnight Current, 3-5. And prohibitively favored. Anna Lee, fellow Minnesotan, goes in. Midnight Current is in. 1 out. Scent of Success, last in. Turf time, race 2. And they're racing. Anna Lee Speedy, and Anna Lee, the fast Minnesotan, is in search of the lead. Diplomatica, 4.5-1, also going speedily. Scent of Success watches those two from 3 out of it. The same distance clear from Dirt Flirt. Then we come to Big Bad Diva in search of 2 wins in a row from about 10 out of it. After that, Midnight Current, the favorite, is to the outside of Golden Gopher, and those 2 Minnesotans track 12 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Diplomatica. Diplomatica and LAV trying to steal the show. Anna Lee attaches to that one to the outside, just a half back. Now it's 6 to Scent of Success. Midnight Current is beginning to roll in, out of last, now third last, 6 from the front, and rolling up to the outside of that 6, Dirt Flirt, and they're all converging on Diplomatica. After that, Big Bad Diva scooting through to the inside, 4 out of it, complexion changing. Up goes Anna Lee, and Anna Lee takes a narrow lead. Diplomatica slugs it out with her. Outside of that, Dirt Flirt, behind them, Scent of Success. Midnight Current, the Canterbury Park Horse of the Year a couple of years ago, swings wide for the drive, and Canterbury Immortality is a menacing presence. Up goes Scent of Success. Midnight Royal to the outside, trying to run down this 7 into the final football field. Scent of Success, 19-1. That scent smells good. Number 7, Scent of Success, first at 19-1. 7-4 and a photo. Seven, 4, 5, 1. Race 2 is in the books. 7-4 exacta, 45-20. Trifecta, 136.45. Superfecta, 219.03 for a dime. 7-4-5-1. Paid nearly $220 with that superfecta. And on to race number 3. Scratch numbers 5 and 9. The third race is about 20 minutes from now and is provided by John Deere. Race 3 on the turf, provided by John Deere and the John Deere Dirt. Scent of Success to the winner's enclosure. And the winning rider, Seraphin Carmona. For Novogratz Racing and trainer Mac Robertson. Scent of Success is a 6-year-old bay mare by Not This Time out of Fabulous Babe. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce. And they're racing. Annalee Speedy, and Annalee, the fast Minnesotan, is in search of the lead. Diplomatica, 4.5 to 1, also going speedily. Scent of Success watches those two from 3 out of it. The same distance clear from Dirt Flirt. Then we come to Big Bad Diva in search of 2 wins in a row from about 10 out of it. After that, Midnight Current, the favorite, is to the outside of Golden Gopher, and those two Minnesotans track 12 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Diplomatica. Diplomatica and LAV trying to steal the show. Annalee attaches to that one to the outside, just a half back. Now it's 6 to Scent of Success. Midnight Current is beginning to roll in, out of last, now third last, 6 from the front, and rolling up to the outside of that 6 Dirt Flirt. And they're all converging on Diplomatica. After that, Big Bad Diva scooting through to the inside, 4 out of it. Complexion changing. Up goes Annalee, and Annalee takes a narrow lead. Diplomatica slugs it out with her. Outside of that, Dirt Flirt behind them, Scent of Success. Midnight Current, the Canterbury Park Horse of the Year a couple of years ago, swings wide for the drive, and Canterbury Immortality is a menacing presence. Up goes Scent of Success. Midnight Royal to the outside, trying to run down this 7 into the final football field. Scent of Success, 19 to 1. That scent smells good. Ding. Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch here in race 3 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 2, Shotcrete. Scratch number 2 here from race 3. Refunds available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. There will be a consolation double paid to number 2, Shotcrete, from the winner of race 2, Scent of Success. And those using number 2 in pick 3, 4, or 5, your bet automatically switches to the starting favorite. Scratch number 2 here in race 3.
big upset in race number 2. Now we stay on the turf for race number 3. This is an allowance bunch, and as you just heard, take out the 2. The 2 Shotcrete is out of this one, as well as my Calante, and the 5 in here, too many names. Now, with 3 scratches out of it, that should only help horses that would be close to the pace, you would think in theory, and Run With Heart is one of those horses. I'm going to take him along with a couple others in the Steam team. We all like Run With Heart today. And Run With Heart is coming off a second place finish. I can barely see right now. But he did break his maiden 2 back in wire-to-wire fashion. That was on the dirt at Hawthorne, going 1.70 miles. And Run With Heart did follow up with a very nice record, and his dam is all turf, that being Magic Joan. This is a really classy female family that he comes from. His dam is a foal to a horse named Blue Skies and Rainbows. It's just a really nice family that can do a lot of things. He looks good out here, looks like he's handling the heat quite well. This is only start number 5 for him, and Run With Heart is on his toes to try to pick up win number 2 in that 5th start. Now on to number 3, Jupiter Mission. This is another one that should have some speed. He's after a horse named Blaze Away and Hide, who was a turf sprinter, and Noble Mission, his sire, has some good turf blood to him, but this one is going to stretch out and try turf for the first time. It's a big ask, but you will probably get a big price in the process. Right now you get 6-1 on him and 7-2 on the one next door. That's Rockstar Red, who's on the screen right now. Lots of seconds out of 14 tries for this one, but he has hit the board in a few this year, including a second last time around. That was a Prairie Meadows going shorter, but prior to that he had been on the Fairgrounds turf course a few times. Those were maiden ranks. Now he does have to take on winners, but Rockstar Red is usually good for a piece. It's just whether or not he has the pace to pick up in front of him, and I'm not sure that is going to be the case anymore with some of the scratches in here. Should be honest, but if Rockstar Red does his thing, another piece may be in order. Rejection Hurts is the other burnt trainee. This is going to be his first start of the year. This Minnesota bred has tried the turf course a number of times in the past and done pretty darn well over it, 2 for 4 to be exact, but Rejection Hurts might need the start. That was the only thought here, and Rejection Hurts is going to have some pace to run at, but same concern with him as with the 4. Not a whole bunch of it, so I was going to use him underneath. Hold Your Applause came from way off the pace last time and breaking his maiden on the turf at Turf Paradise. It was an interesting race, though. Horse tossed its rider into the first turn, another one got eased, and then the leader got pulled up about, coming for home and took out some of the field behind him. Hold Your Applause was clear of all that trouble, but Hold Your Applause is going to probably need a similar sort of pace setup, and again, may not see it. Legally Ready broke pretty slow last time on Turf Paradise Turf, but he was taking on optional claimers in his last couple, has a semblance of speed, has the outside post now with Mike Calante out. Some things to like about Legally Ready, but I thought he would take a lot of money, and right now he is 7-2, but I would expect that price to come down as they get to post time. If you'd like to bet the third, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick threes, win place, and show wagering, all available with about 8 minutes to post. The power play is coming up next as they head to the turf another time.
Here they come to a turf course listed as yielding for the third. Scratch numbers 2, 5, and 9.
Tri-State Bobcat, the sponsor of our power play of the day. We're off back-to-back wins last weekend. We'll try to stay hot tonight with one of my favorite horses in race 4. So not this race, but the next. A real key race that links up the pick 4s, pick 5s, right in the middle of the card on that beautiful turf course. Let's take a look at Papa Rizzo and some things that stand out. First thing I like is success over the local lawn. This horse has plenty of that. 13 starts at Canterbury on the turf, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3, always in the mix. 9-year-old, probably going to need a couple races to get into prime racing shape. And guess what? 3rd time off the layoff tonight. I go back to last year, about this time of year in June, I see a wire-to-wire victory at 10-1. And here's the final thing. Last race, let's take a look at that opening quarter mile. For a route on the turf, sub 23 is just too quick. And he was out there doing the dirty work. He faded late. But let's take a look at this trip. He didn't even get to the rail, so he didn't even get to save ground. So there's Papa Rizzo, orange hat, number 7 there, with those pretty green blinkers going to that first turn. And this is the 22 and change part of the equation. And I like the way the horse is running. Like, he is running his race. This is where he wants to be. He just doesn't want to go this fast. So I think tonight maybe we can slow things down a little bit, because if he can maybe bump that up to maybe 23 and change, we got a shot. And look at him. He finally gets to the top of the stretch. He's in position to win, and then just couldn't close the deal. So I'll forgive him last time. I think we're going to get a fair price. I know he loves this turf course. The key will be, can he outrun the other speed? Because there is speed in the race tonight. He's Papa Rizzo. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their sponsorship. Let's go for 3 in a row tonight on the Canterbury Turf in race 4.
Big O, they need to bring that 8 up first. No? No? Lowe's in line? Yeah. The 7 will be hard back. 8's going to load after the 6. Okay.
And they've reached the gate. It is now post time, race time for the 3rd.
Oh, you're in time?
Sans a victorious favorite through the first 2. The most recent winner, 19-1. Run with Heart, 2-1. Legally Ready, 3-1. Rockstar Red, 4-1. Going in. All right. 1 back. Hold your applause. 4-1.
Got
They're in the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Jupiter Mission is on an early speed mission, and Jupiter Mission has those orange blinkers in front, darts down to the inside. Run with Heart, high-headed off the heels of that one. Run with Heart at 3.5 to 1, a bit ranked, but now settling down. And Rockstar Red comes rocking and rolling through to the inside to contest the lead with Legally Ready alongside that 4. Jupiter Mission outbroke the field, led for about 5 seconds, now is 5 lengths out of it, and Run with Heart in the turf debut, guided to the outside, 5 lengths from the lead. Hold Your Applause, trying to win 2 in a row, tightly held. Hold Your Applause, 7 from the front, and after that, Rejection Hurts. Up the barn side they go with about a half mile to travel, and Rockstar Red leads it by half. In second is Legally Ready, 2.5. Behind that, Hold Your Applause comes skirting through to the inside. The 7's on the move to the inside of Jupiter Mission. Run with Heart beginning to unwind, 5 out of it. And outside of that one, Rejection Hurts, getting the worst of it from a wide standpoint, but on the move. And Rockstar Red kicks clear at 5 to 1. Rockstar Red tugging them along with a 2-length lead. Outside of that, we have Hold Your Applause. Hold Your Applause to the inside, right off the heels of the leader, and Rejection Hurts surging to the outside. Now Hold Your Applause gets the light of day. Here comes Hold Your Applause, and there goes Hold Your Applause. Much best. Seven, Hold Your Applause, first. 7, 6, 4, 3. Third race, official. Double paid $269 from race 2. First pick 3 today, $887. The fourth race keeps us on the turf, which is yielding. And in the fourth race, scratch numbers 2, 9, 10, and 12. 2, 9, 10, and 12 out of race number 4. And that one begins a pick 5 anew. First pick 5 heads into the penultimate. Final pick 5 begins about 20 minutes from now on the turf. It's only 50 cents. Now entering the winner's enclosure, hold your applause, and Fausto da Silva. Hold Your Applause is owned by Tobin Stables, and the winning trainer, Ryan Kenny. Race number 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam and Maker's Mark. Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Jupiter Mission is on an early speed mission, and Jupiter Mission has those orange blinkers in front, darts down to the inside. Run with Heart, high-headed off the heels of that one. Run with Heart at 3.5 to 1, a bit ranked, but now settling down. And Rockstar Red comes rocking and rolling through to the inside to contest the lead with Legally Ready alongside that 4. Jupiter Mission outbroke the field, led for about 5 seconds, now is 5 lengths out of it, and Run with Heart in the turf debut, guided to the outside, 5 lengths from the lead. Hold Your Applause, trying to win 2 in a row, tightly held. Hold Your Applause, 7 from the front, and after that, Rejection Hurts. Up the barn side they go with about a half mile to travel, and Rockstar Red leads it by half. In second is Legally Ready, 2.5. Behind that, Hold Your Applause comes skirting through to the inside. The 7's on the move to the inside of Jupiter Mission. Run with Heart beginning to unwind, 5 out of it. And outside of that one, Rejection Hurts, getting the worst of it from a wide standpoint, but on the move. And Rockstar Red kicks clear at 5 to 1. Rockstar Red tugging them along with a 2-length lead. Outside of that, we have Hold Your Applause. Hold Your Applause to the inside, right off the heels of the leader. And Rejection Hurts surging to the outside. Now Hold Your Applause gets the light of day. Here comes Hold Your Applause. And there goes Hold Your Applause. Much best.
our first 5, and it's the kickoff leg of the final 5. This crossover leg on the turf is crucial for horizontal players. Again, this starts that 50-cent, 10% takeout final 5. I put together a ticket for this one. Kevin had done the early one, and that ticket is about to show on screen. It is right now. I have a few in here. I tried to take closers on the turf. It had been very kind to horses coming from off the pace early, so 1, 5, and 6 for me. Sarge's Sermon and a couple of other ones in here who have a lot more experience, at least one, have some more experience on this turf course than he does. Meet Joe is my top pick in here, and Meet Joe is a versatile sort of runner that can sit from just on the pace or come from a little bit further off. Options in a field like this with some changes are crucial. Went pretty deep in race number 5. 2, 3, 5, 7, and 9 for me. Lots of different approaches in that state bred allowance. It is about as wide open as it gets, and I just couldn't narrow it down to those. I tried to beat the 10 in their Mystifier, but it's not going to be an easy task. It's just not. With the barn going the way that it is, and with his off-the-pace style, it will be tough to hold him off, but I'm going to give it a shot in that second leg. 3 and 4 for me in race number 6. My single comes in the 7th, and we'll talk a little bit more about him later. That is Quality Rags in race number 7, and 1 and 4 close out that ticket for me. You can see it on screen. You can bet it yourself, and you have 11 minutes to do so. But to dive more into the 4th race, I got Kevin Gorg down here in the paddock with me, and we have a turf event with some scratches in here. This was the most scratches of the night. Take out 2, 9, 10, and 12. Doesn't make it much simpler, though, does it?
No, it's a tough race, and I think the pace of the race, once again, with all kinds of speed signed on, is going to be the difference maker. I think the one inside with this big contingency down here for next level Canterbury is ready to roll. The horse looks a little energetic in the beautiful Saturday heat of Shakopee. On the toes is Sarge's Sermon, and Ange, we both have this horse, I think, in the mix. I think this horse has an upset chance.
Yeah, I thought he might need the race, but definitely a fan of our turf course. He's only missed the top 2 once. I mean, he's run over it 5 times. Sarge's Sermon is getting a tad warm down here, but he looks good. He looks like he's bouncing around on his toes, ready to return to this turf course, and you will get a fair price on him. Right now, it's very fair at 6 to 1.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be a problem late. I'm on Paparizzo. We talked about that as the power play. I know there's other speed. I believe he's the speed of the speed. What happens early in the race, specifically with the 7, Mountain Pine, will dictate whether this horse has enough to hold off what I think might be a field full of closers that will be coming. But Paparizzo looks the part down here in the paddock. I think he takes them all the way.
He looks great in the paddock, and this is another one who's a big fan of this grass. And Paparizzo is helped by some of the scratches. The 4, Blue Skies and Angels, now ridden by Valenzuela. This one is stretching out. I thought he might show a bit more speed, even though he's been kind of stalking the pace going shorter. He was doing most of that work against Oklahoma breds recently, but he hasn't run on the turf before. There's some questions with this one. Right now he's 8 to 1. I would expect that price to go up. If you're looking for a long shot with some speed, this is definitely a good horse for you.
Now, you like Coastal Waters enough to include the horse in your pick 5. I see it. The horse is a deep closer in a speed-filled race, and you're getting a square 5 to 1. What's the type of trip you're hoping for? Because, honestly, it's a heavy, boggy turf, and if they go quick, this horse figures.
Well, he is going to be close to last, if not last early. This horse just doesn't have much early speed to him, but Coastal Waters has tried this course a number of times. He's hit the board in 8 of his 18 tries, and he's only going to make his second start for the Silva Barn. He had been running against tougher horses last year, optional claimers, allowance types. Now he's in with $10,000 claimers, and Coastal Waters' late kick may be even more effective against this group with this kind of class.
I think your horse, Meet Joe, looks spectacular down here in the paddock. Good stalking speed, won't be far back, should be right there when they turn for home.
He was only a half length short of Inesperado last time around, and Inesperado kind of snuck up on the inside of him. Meet Joe ran a winning race that day and only came up a half length short. I thought that Meet Joe, with that sort of race and with Inesperado being a good yardstick, would be a great fit in this group. That's why I put him on top.
All right, we're running out of time, but what do you think of the outside horse? We've seen Miguel Angel Silva fire for size with some long shots. To me, this looks like a long shot I want to use in my trifectas and superfectas. Do you give Direct Action a chance to blow up that tote board?
He does have some positional speed to get himself in there, but the last time we saw him on the turf, he was sprinting. Maybe just a little less distance. That post is tricky for Direct Action.
It's time for race number 4. It's time for the final 5. We've only got 22 tickets alive in the early pick 5. Is it another Saturday with a huge payoff, or is there a carryover into Sunday? 2 more races for the early one, all 5 in front of you. You got to make your bets. It's race 4. They're at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
it is now post time. Post time for race number 4. As they move in line to begin our second and final pick 5 today, Papa Rizzo, the speedy veteran, 2-1. Make it 8-5. Papa Rizzo down to 8-5. Sargent Sermon goes in. Here comes Papa Rizzo. Blue Skies and Angels. Bumper pull in his turf debut. Direct Action, last in line. Here they come, and they're racing. Papa Rizzo with that patented early speed. Blue Skies and Angels flashing speed at 25-1. Bumper pull in the turf debut. Coyly drafts in behind the leaders. And now we have 4 astern around the turn, and they're going quickly. Papa Rizzo with an arrow lead. Direct Action revs up and takes the lead. And as they corner Direct Action at 18-1 with some good early speed action, Papa Rizzo relegated to second. Mountain Pine lay third. After that, Blue Skies and Angels. Then we come to Bumper Pull, 8 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Meet Joe. That 8-year-old is third last. Sargent Sermon second last into the inside of Coastal Waters. And the field is covered by 9 as they head into the far turn. And this long shot Direct Action leads it by a half. Papa Rizzo guided to the outside and goes on the attack. And Papa Rizzo trying to be the big daddy in race 4. Papa Rizzo puts the green blinkers in front of Direct Action, who fights back gamely. Behind them, Blue Skies and Angels. On the far outside, Coastal Waters from last is closing in fast at 4.5-1. Sargent Sermon, he also gets the light of day. Sargent Sermon, Papa Rizzo, and outside of that, Coastal Waters. It's a spine tingler. Sargent Sermon, 3.5-1. Too good. Sargent Sermon, gamely. The fourth race is official. 1, 5, 3, 6. On to the fifth race. That begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races this Saturday. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 5, our final turf race. No scratches, no rider changes. Be to the gate about 20 from now. Racing is provided in part by Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. In the winner's enclosure, after taking down the Donnie Shell, it is Sarge's Sermon and Luis Fuentes. Sarge's Sermon is owned by Teddy G's Next Level Canterbury Group. Congratulations, Ted, Heather, everybody else. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Fifth race, 23 minutes from now, courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver's of Shakopee. Race number 5, turf time, about 7:10. They come, and they're racing. Papa Rizzo with that patented early speed. Blue Skies and Angels flashing speed at 25-1. Bumper Pool in the turf debut. Coily drafts in behind the leaders. And now we have Forrest Stern around the turn, and they're going quickly. Papa Rizzo with an arrow lead. Direct Action revs up and takes the lead. And as they corner Direct Action at 18-1 with some good early speed action. Papa Rizzo relegated to second. Mountain Pine lay third. After that, Blue Skies and Angels. Then we come to Bumper Pool, 8 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Meet Joe. That 8-year-old is third last. Sarge's Sermon, second last, into the inside of Coastal Waters. And the field is covered by 9 as they head into the far turn. And this long shot Direct Action leads it by a half. Papa Rizzo guided to the outside and goes on the attack. And Papa Rizzo trying to be the big daddy in race 4. Papa Rizzo puts the green blinkers in front of Direct Action, who fights back gamely. Behind them, Blue Skies and Angels. On the far outside, Coastal Waters from last is closing in fast at 4.5-1. Sarge's Sermon, he also gets the light of day. Sarge's Sermon, Papa Rizzo, and outside of that, Coastal Waters. It's a spine tingler. Sarge's Sermon, 3.5-1. Too good. Sarge's Sermon, gamely. Turf course for race 5, good. Turf course for race 5, good. Anchors in front. Vow is game on the outside at 5-1. Mia Baby between them. Sea Level right behind those three. 12 Stars, the 3-5 favorite, has dropped out of it to last, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Up goes Vow. Outside of that, Chasing Shadows at 5-1, and now they're chasing the streaker. That's 3 in a row for Chasing Shadows. Swings wide for the drive, and Canterbury Immortality is a menacing presence. Up goes Scent of Success. Midnight Royal to the outside, trying to run down this 7 into the final football field. Scent of Success, 19-1. That scent smells good. We have hold your applause to the inside, right off the heels of the leader, and Rejection Hurts, surging to the outside. Now Hold Your Applause gets the light of day. Here comes Hold Your Applause, and there goes Hold Your Applause. Much best. Guys and Angels on the far outside. Coastal Waters from last is closing in fast at 4.5-1. Sarge's Sermon, he also gets the light of day. Sarge's Sermon, Papa Rizzo, and outside of that, Coastal Waters. It's a spine tingler. Sarge's Sermon, 3.5-1. Too good. Sarge's Sermon, gamely.
turf racing really magnifies the responsibility of the jockey, and that was one crafty ride by Luis Fuentes on Sarge's Sermon. He saved all the ground for Mikey Beeler inside, got off the rail at the most important time in the race when they straightened out for home, and Papa Rizzo did all the dirty work dueling through those really fast fractions, and it figured somebody off the pace was going to get the money, and the Sarge did it. Now, into the final race of that first 5, pick 5, we have a real opportunity to carry over. 1, 4, 7, and 10 are covered, and it's paying nearly $30,000 if you're out there and you're the one likely on that ticket sitting for nearly $30K. Good luck. 1, 4, 7, and 10 are covered. The rest, and we come back tomorrow and play for a lot of extra cash. We'll see. One of the horses that's covered is the first horse we're going to talk about. It's number 1, Caught Off Guard. You get Joel Burnt and Constantino Roman. Those are excellent connections, and you get the advantageous inside post. Now, we don't know about the turf outside of the breeding, and the bloodlines say the turf should be just fine for this horse. Likely sits off the pace, got the prep race here on opening day, a 6-furlong sprint, and now this was probably the target all along. So lots to like, including the price right now on the board. That price on a Joel Burnt horse from the inside is 8-1. I'm going to try for an upset here. I'm going to try the 2 Win Over Wyatt. And again, like the inside horse, we don't have any turf races on paper, but I think the bloodlines say this horse can handle the turf, and I love the trip that this horse projects to get. Enough natural speed off that solid sprint in Chicago on the dirt. And I get my guy Zeke Laura, and I love the way Zeke rides in races like this. Love that striped helmet. I think we're going to get a big price. I'm going to sneak that 2 on top. I'm going to use this horse in my tries and supers and try to get lucky. Number 3 is Midnight Royal. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. Midnight Royal comes off a 4th place finish last time against Distorted Pro. Mac Robertson's horse was 1-5 that day, so really not disgraced at all. Back on the turf, decent turf numbers, and a big price at nearly 20-1 up on the board. 4 is Gabriel's Legend, another horse that's covered, and that's Kelsey Haar for Larry Donlin. 11 starts on the Canterbury turf, 5 for 11 inside the top 3 placings. That's very interesting. Also taking money at 8-1. Paul Allen is touting the 5 horse Out of the Dark. Alonzo Quinones for Timmy Padilla. Tell you what, Tampa shippers have done so well here over the years, and the 5 looks spectacular down here in the walking ring. I love the arched neck. I love the coat that this horse is showing. Super, super nice impression for PA's tout, Out of the Dark. Number 6 is Mr. D's Legend, Rodriguez for Larry Donlin. Donlin's got a couple here. This one needed that last start at Fonner, didn't run a step. Go back to last year, though. The horse did win as an upset horse on the Canterbury turf at 8-1. Number 7 is Mr. Insensitive. This is the old light bulb theory. The horse took a long time to break the maiden. Career start number 15. That was opening day. The horse got it done. Now the light bulb's on. The horse has closing kick, in good form for a barn that is red hot. Miguel Angel Silva is rolling now. We'll see if the horse can keep the train rolling off that big win a couple weeks ago today. Number 8 is Cal L. Oh, Troy Bethke's horse. You know I like this horse. I talked about this horse last time. Love the natural speed, so the outside post won't really hurt him. And how about the money that this horse is taking? 15-1. Morning line set by a professional, and this horse is up on the board at 5-2. That's Sam Says. Sam Says taking all that money. Sam Says making a nice impression down here, has that early speed. Really a nice looking horse down here in the walking ring. Cal L actually is double digits, what I thought Cal L would be, and you can see that both these horses have that bounce in their step. You want to see on a hot day like this a little bounce in their step. Cal L and Sam Says, these 2 Minnesota breds behaving quite ambitiously down here. I like to see that. 10 is Mystifier. Hey, this is the horse to beat on paper. Big closer, lots of speed, and if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, I don't see a way around the 10. The 10's going to be there at some point. I think the horse comes charging. The layoff for me was the question, as was the 1 for 24, but the horse looks awesome. Some good dappling on the hindquarters. 10, 100% is the horse you got to beat if you're going to cash here. Well, outside 2 markers are both 11-1. Got Ghosted and Back to Selling. Both have natural speed, and both are going to have to overcome a very difficult post. Turf racing racing all about saving energy and saving ground, and that will be the challenge. So the 11 and 12 will have to use that natural speed to get the position, and we'll see if they're good enough to hold off horses like Mystifier when the real running starts down the Canterbury stretch. Will we get a pick 5 carryover? There's a buzz in the air here in Shakopee. No favorites have won yet. It's another Saturday with a huge potential payoff in the early pick 5. If you're alive, we wish you good luck. If you're alive and starting a late pick 4, this is a challenging race. Look at that betting board. It is wide open. Tries and supers are going to pay huge here. Good luck. Race 5 on the turf. Minnesota breds, here they come. Call to the post.
To the good turf course for a final time today. Race number 5 begins our final pick 4. It's only 50 cents. Big field, no scratches. And race time about 5 minutes from now.
We are back in the studio, time for an angle. But before I do that, I have to tell you that the 2 win over Wyatt is now scratched out of this 5th race. Before we get into this one, the 7th, or in the 7th, the 2 win over Wyatt is scratched out of this 5th race. Real quick, we're going to go through Quality Rags in race number 7. We're looking for an angle, we're looking for a price, and we get it with Quality Rags. Why? Well, this is one of those things that you can find in the Daily Racing Form with Formulator. You can look back into some of the charts. First, you see Quality Rags. We're going to look at a couple of his races because he only has 3 to date. First, look at his first out. He ran second. He was beaten 4 lengths, but look a little bit more at the horse that beat him. We'll also take a look at April 17th, that optional claimer where he ran second as well as the favorite. But if you look into some of the horses that have run against him and beat him, the first one that you see is Godsend. This is the horse that beat him in his debut. You can see Quality Rags just below him had never run before. Godsend had run at Delta Downs, and Godsend won very open by 4 lengths. He's also beaten another member of this field by about 10. Judging by the company they keep, he lost his first start to a very good horse. Now, you go on to the next one, and howbeit, the horse that beat him had run many times. This is an old war horse from California. He went on at the same level next time around at the end of April, and he won. He won at 6 furlongs. He got a good figure in the process, and he was well bet in that spot. You can forgive Quality Rags for these 2 defeats because right in between them, there is an open maiden win. Quality Rags has to prove that he can do it against other horses, but this is one of the ways that you can try to pick out a single, and I did single him in my ticket at a price. This horse has a lot more to give, I'm sure, and Quality Rags may be able to show it tonight against a field that's looking for bigger prizes down the road, especially the Minnesota breds, and that's the angle for tonight. You'd have very little time to bet the late pick 4.
All righty, they've reached the starting gate, and it is race time. And they move in line. Sam says, Mystifier, Mystifier, Sam says. Each 2.5 to 1. Out of the Dark, 4 to 1. Caught Off Guard, Midnight Royal, Gabriel's Legend in. Mr. Insensitive, looking to win 2 in a row, in. With Kal-El, Sam says. Here is Mystifier and Out of the Dark to back. Got Ghosted and Back to Selling, the final 2.
How many back? 2 back. Thank you.
To back. Still waiting for the outside 2.
He's coming forward now.
One out. All in. 11 battle. And they're racing. They popped as 1 for Oscar, and heading to the lead, Minnesotan Sam says at 3 to 1, joined by Kal-El. Kal-El at 12 to 1, flashes good speed, and Kal-El is taking the lead from Sam says, and they're going quickly. Outside of that is Got Ghosted in his turf debut. Even wider out is Back to Selling. That's the 12 for wide around the turn, and behind them, Out of the Dark. Out of the Dark is being covered up and passed by Mr. D's Legend. After that, we come back 2.5 lengths to Mystifier on the move, mid-pack, 7 lengths out of it. Then we come to Caught Off Guard in his turf debut. He's about 10, 11 lengths from the lead. Behind that, Gabriel's Legend. Then it's Midnight Royal in the one and last. Mr. Insensitive. That one at 8 to 1 would have to win 2 in a row from 15 in arrears. Up top, Back to Selling takes the lead at 8 to 1. Back to Selling kicks away by 2. Kal-El is in second, and to the inside of Sam says they're spinning their wheels. Behind them, Out of the Dark, 5, 6 lengths out of it. Mystifier's making a mystifying move to the outside, and now they all pack up, and up goes Mystifier. Mystifier, Out of the Dark, looking for a place to run. He's firing on the inside, and on the far outside, Mr. Insensitive from last. Up top, it's Mystifier doing too much for the rest of them, and Mystifier prevails at 4 to 1. Tight photo for second. Hold on. Number 10, Mystifier, ran first. Photo for the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection into the stretch run of race 5. And it does involve the winner, number 10, Mystifier. First, the numbers 10, 4, 7, 8. 10, 4, 7, 8. Now, the jockey of number 11, Got Ghosted, Luis Fuentes, is claiming Eduardo Gallardo and number 10, Mystifier, fouled them around the final turn, approaching the top of the stretch. This jockey's claim of foul does involve the winner, number 10, Mystifier. Our track referees, the stewards, are analyzing the film, and we will have an answer shortly. The two in question, as you see on TV monitors, 11 and 10. The 10, the eventual winner, that rider has the purple helmet cover. The 11 just to the inside. So as number 10, Mystifier, came down, the stewards are going to determine how much it impacted number 11, Got Ghosted, and we'll have an answer shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. 10, 4, 7, 8. Now, the stewards acknowledge number 10, Mystifier, rider with the purple cap, the 11 to the inside. You'll notice the 10 does come down on number 11, got ghosted, but did so as he was rolling by. Number 11 got ghosted. So, in no way, in the estimation of the track stewards, was got ghosted cost a better placing. Mystifier finds the winner's enclosure, and the winning jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Mystifier is owned by Fonavit Partners and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Mystifier, unseen since September last year, is a 6-year-old based son of Americane out of Chasen Mason, bred in Minnesota by Dorothy Urban. It's cashable. Exacta 65.40. 10-cent superfecta, $223. $223 for the 10-cent superfecta. Pick 3 from race 3 paid $112. The pick 5 paid $28,485. 50-cent pick 5 on the first 5 races, $28,485. The pick 4 paid $14.14, as in $1,414. Big payoffs, big fields, big league racing right out here at the park. Race 6 to the John Deere Dirt. It's fast. Scratch number 2. Unleash the Beast. Race 6, courtesy of the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. That is Kim Crawford Wines. And we also thank Hormel, offering brands you know and love, like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy, Spam, and Jenny O. Hormel Foods is a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. They popped as 1 for Oscar, and heading to the lead, Minnesotan Sam Says at 3-1, joined by Cal L. Cal L at 12-1, flashes good speed, and Cal L is taking the lead from Sam Says, and they're going quickly. Outside of that is Got Ghosted in his turf debut. Even wider out is Back to Selling. That's the 12-4 wide around the turn, and behind them, Out of the Dark. Out of the Dark is being covered up and passed by Mr. D's Legend. After that, we come back 2.5 lengths to Mystifier on the move, mid-pack, 7 lengths out of it. Then we come to Caught Off Guard in his turf debut. He's about 10, 11 lengths from the lead. Behind that, Gabriel's Legend. Then it's Midnight Royal in the one and last. Mr. Insensitive. That one at 8-1 would have to win 2 in a row from 15 in arrears. Up top, Back to Selling takes the lead at 8-1. Back to Selling kicks away by 2. Cal L is in second, and to the inside of Sam Says they're spinning their wheels. Behind them, Out of the Dark, 5-6 lengths out of it. Mystifier's making a mystifying move to the outside, and now they all pack up, and up goes Mystifier. Mystifier Out of the Dark looking for a place to run. He's firing on the inside, and on the far outside, Mr. Insensitive from last. Up top, it's Mystifier doing too much for the rest of them, and Mystifier prevails at 4-1. Tight photo for second. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 rider changes here in race 6 being announced for the first time. Number 7, Emergency Response, now ridden by Diego Sanchez. Sanchez picks up number 7 here in race 6. And number 8, Libertarian, is ridden by Fausto da Silva. Da Silva picks up number 8 in race 6.
Eduardo Gallardo off his mount here, but in the winner's circle after another well-timed ride. Turf racing tonight has been all about early speed, fading late, and closers coming and get the money. Now we rotate to the main track, races 6, 7, and 8. And again, I look at this card and we've seen 0 favorites. We've seen crazy prices. The early pick 5 just paid over $28,000. This is fun. This is the type of racing you look forward to looking at, handicapping and playing. And let's keep the momentum going here. We'll look for some more prices in race 6. They're going to go a distance on the main track of a flat mile, starting with number 1, Ferrari Road. Kelsey Haar gets the call here for the Mucky Gang. In from Fauner Park, has been showing speed in Nebraska. Makes a nice impression physically. It's warm out here tonight, and so you want to see if there's any excess sweat on these equine athletes, and not a drop of sweat on this horse. Makes a real good, solid impression here. Mucky's got a couple horses in this race, including the 5 horse here. We'll see if Kelsey can save ground and get that early speed and use it here smartly in the 6th. Scratch the 2, who had a bunch of early speed, so that changes the complexion a little bit. Move on to the 3, a deep closer, Bel Ragazzo. Luis Valenzuela gets the call here. 4 for 36 lifetime. Turf to dirt is the handicapping angle. I just think in over his head last time. That was a 1 7/8 on the lawn. I think a better horse on the dirt. Lots of speed to run at, should be rolling late. And by the way, Luis Valenzuela rode this horse a handful of times when they were together in Arizona. Angela Herman likes the 4 Tomby. Sabalos gets the call here for Rushton. In from Fauner, stretching out, third time off the layoff, and a drop in class. So there's some handicapping angles here, no doubt about it. And on the board at 9-2. 5 is Pervasive. Arroyo gets the call. Here's the other mucky horse. Another Fauner horse. This one stretches out, has been showing some late kick in those races, and on the board at 10-1. And PA's on this horse, Tiger Hunter, the 6. Rodriguez for Chip Woolley. The trainer is a Derby winner. The horse is in great form. A second and back-to-back wins. So the 6 is absolutely, positively the horse to beat. And on the board at 5-2. I'm going to take an upset chance here with the 7. Now, we get a new jockey in Diego Sanchez. We get a horse in from Will Rogers that's been running in route races, and I like that. The horse has a nice foundation, has some natural speed, and looks good in the paddock. I'll take 8-1 on the 7 and see if we can get some more long shots home on this card. De Silva rides the 8 Libertarian for Troy Bethke. 12 starts on the Canterbury main track. 6 for 12 in the trifecta. That's important if you're going to build some of those exotic tickets. This horse likes it here. The horse has stalking speed, and the horse is a square 5-1 for my friend Troy. Number 9 is Brickbat. Jude gets the call here for Rushton. Fauner Shipper. The tough call for me is the post. The horse is in good enough form and has some natural speed, but that outside post, they're going to have to work out a trip and not get hung 3-4 wide as they run by the judges. As you can tell by our analysis here, this is another great puzzle to try to solve. And if you want another great opportunity to have some fun at the track, why not on Saturdays take a behind-the-scenes tour of the backside where the horses live. You'll hear from the experts, trainers, jockeys, people that take care of the horses, all the details at CanterburyPark.com. It's race 6. It's the final pick 3 of the night. It has been upset after upset after upset. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Here they come for race number 6. Here in race number 6, scratch number 2, Unleash the Beast. Number 7, Emergency Response, picked up by Diego Sanchez. And number 8, Libertarian, now ridden by Fausto De Silva. 6 minutes.
Hello again from the Winner's Circle. 1 week from today, it's going to be the day of the Belmont Stakes, and we're going to have a Seltzer Fest out here. So it's time for a little Seltzer trivia. Who do I have playing with me, and where are you from?
I'm Travis from Rochester, Minnesota.
And are you a seltzer drinker, more of a beer guy or a cocktail kind of guy? What's your thing?
More beer.
Okay, well, we're going to test your knowledge of seltzers, but with Bud Light involved. We're going to just turn around, look at the toe board. If you get a question right, you will find yourself at Seltzer Fest with some beer available for the Belmont Stakes. Let's turn around, take a look at the toe board, and see what we got for you today. Which flavor is not a Bud Light seltzer flavor? Cranberry, lime margarita, blue raspberry ice, or orange soda? Which one of these is not a flavor of Bud Light seltzer?
I'll go with D, orange soda.
Is it orange soda? I'm sorry, it is blue raspberry ice. I guess we're going to have to stick with Bud Light beer for now, but you're still welcome to come out here for Saturday. We've got a daily double pack for you later tonight. Do you have a pick in this upcoming race?
I'm going with emergency response.
Okay, you and Kevin ride together. Good luck next week. Good luck in this race. And if you want to come and join us for Seltzer Fest, we got over 100 different seltzers from local breweries and national brands next Saturday. Wear your big day attire. Come out here for the Bud Light Seltzer Fest. That is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. No blue raspberry ice involved, but every other flavor that you could want will be out here at Canterbury. Get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Thanks for playing with me, Travis, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's race time. One out. Brick Bat moves in. And they're Racing. Ferrari Road purrs out of the starting gate with high-end early speed. Ferrari Road secures the inside and a narrow lead. Now joined by Pervasive, and now outside of that, Emergency Response from third to second, right up to the lead. There goes Emergency Response, running like the wind to take the lead. And as they head up the barn side, Libertarian, the 11-year-old, also good to go. Then we come back to Tiger Hunter in search of 3 in a row, 5th and 5 out of it. 2.5 lengths behind that to Brick Bat. Right behind that one is Bel Ragazzo, second last, and Tomby is at the rear and about 13 from the lead, and they have less than a half mile to travel. And on the lead, it's Emergency Response reclaiming the top spot from Libertarian. After that, we have Tiger Hunter. Tiger Hunter hunting for another victory between runners and just about a length from the lead. Behind that is Brick Bat running on. That's it for Ferrari Road, and they're coming to the top of the stretch. Bel Ragazzo also making a move from behind. Round about the quarter pole, Emergency Response locked up in battle with Libertarian. Tiger Hunter still in with a shot but needs to go. Between them is Brick Bat. Outside of that, Pervasive. Then on the far outside, Bel Ragazzo. All chasing Emergency Response at 7-1. Emergency Response. Tiger Hunter with a very late response. Emergency Response holds on to beat a surging Tiger Hunter. Photo. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. Emergency Response. 7693. And into the winner's enclosure, Emergency Response and Diego Sanchez. The winning owner, Cecil Peters, and the winning trainer, Joe Blair Roberts. And race 6 is cashable. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $291.40. That 50-cent trifecta, 769, $97.15. Exacta paid nearly 37 to 1. That was 7-6. Race 7 is our penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. Race time about 8:25. And they're racing. Ferrari Road purrs out of the starting gate with high-end early speed. Ferrari Road secures the inside and a narrow lead. Now joined by Pervasive, and now outside of that, Emergency Response from third to second, right up to the lead. There goes Emergency Response, running like the wind to take the lead. And as they head up the barn side, Libertarian, the 11-year-old, also good to go. Then we come back to Tiger Hunter in search of 3 in a row, 5th and 5 out of it. 2.5 lengths behind that to Brick Bat. Right behind that one is Bel Ragazzo, second last, and Tomby is at the rear and about 13 from the lead, and they have less than a half mile to travel. And on the lead, it's Emergency Response reclaiming the top spot from Libertarian. After that, we have Tiger Hunter. Tiger Hunter hunting for another victory between runners and just about a length from the lead. Behind that is Brick Bat running on. That's it for Ferrari Road, and they're coming to the top of the stretch. Bel Ragazzo also making a move from behind. Round about the quarter pole, Emergency Response locked up in battle with Libertarian. Tiger Hunter still in with a shot but needs to go. Between them is Brick Bat. Outside of that, Pervasive. Then on the far outside, Bel Ragazzo. All chasing Emergency Response at 7 to 1. Emergency Response. Tiger Hunter with a very late response. Emergency Response holds on to beat a surging Tiger Hunter.
Well, the upsets just keep on coming here at Canterbury. We saw that huge payout in the early pick 5. Now we've got a chance for a giant payoff in the late pick 5. Emergency response with Diego Sanchez wide into that first turn, and then on the front end they go, and they hung on by a nose. Excellent training job by Joe Roberts. That barn is sneaky as it gets here at Canterbury. And we sail on to the late daily double. Just 2 more races on this beautiful Saturday night. Don't forget tomorrow, it's family day at the track. Yes, the petting zoo, the face painting, the wonder of it all. The kids get to race on the track after our final live race. So bring the kiddos out tomorrow. It's going to be another great day of racing at Canterbury. And next Saturday, you're going to want to be right back where you are right now. It is Seltzer Fest, and it is the Belmont Stakes, but it's the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga Racetrack. That's never happened. Now, we don't get the mile and a half. We don't get the quote-unquote test of the champion. We get a mile and a quarter, and we get that beautiful kind of a Fenway Park of horse racing, right? It's Saratoga next week. It's the Belmont Stakes. Sierra Leone, your likely favorite in that contest, and it's Seltzer Fest. Come on back next Saturday and watch history in the making. Right now, race 7, late daily double. We'll start with number 1, who looks to leave a chill on the field. It's Freezem. Luis Fuentes has been red hot in the saddle. He rides this one for the Esteban Martinez barn in from Arizona. Good stalking speed, in good form, and on the board at double digits right now, 11-1. Boy, the 2 makes a nice impression in the paddock. This is Distorted Pro. One off at odds of 1-5 on opening night and hung on, and I mean really dug in late to get up by a neck. The Bug Boy Carmona already has a win on the card at 19-1 for this barn, and Mac Robertson's horses, man, year after year, they just make such a great impression in the paddock. White face, beautiful muscle. Mac is such a good trainer. Distorted Pro is 4-1. Quality Rags is the 3. Rodriguez for Valerie Lund. This is Angela Herman's tout. Never, ever sleep on a horse in from Arizona trained by Valerie Lund that Angie fancies. Nobody spends more time watching replays than Miss Herman, and she likes this horse, and why not? The speed that this big girl has been showing, the workouts at Canterbury, including a real nice breeze last time out. Valerie Lund's got a nice horse here. We'll see how good this horse is. The tout is 6-1. Paul Allen and I land on the 4 El Tomate. Barejas gets the call from Miguel Angel Silva. Love those Oaklawn shippers. And how about this? This horse has been going a mile and a 16th down at Oaklawn Park and comes back to Canterbury with a 5 furlong work in 58 and change breezing. Hello, this horse has talent. Look for this horse to come charging down the Canterbury stretch. Love the way the Steely Gray looks in the paddock too. Pack a lunch. That's what I can tell you right now. If you're going to beat this horse, he looks very live tonight. Number 5 is North Arm Bay for the lovely Karen Offerman. De Silva gets the call for my guy, Troy Bethke. How about this horse's effort last time? Off at nearly 20-1 against Haya, who was loose up front. And this horse came flying late to get second. Loves Canterbury. 14 starts on the main track, 9 for 14 in the trifecta. You've been warned on North Arm Bay, who also makes a very nice impression in the paddock. How about this in this race? We have a pair of Northern Lights Futurity winners, including the 22 winner. It's Bob's Business, the 6. This horse likely sits off the pace, off since last August, and trained by Joel Burnt. You get Burnt at a price. 7 is Fleet of Flags, Valenzuela for Bart Hone. Great to have trainer Hone here in Canterbury. 70 Beyer speed figure last time. So this horse has a little giddy up and a touch of early speed. And the 8 is last year's Northern Lights Futurity winner, the very talented Frosty View. Frosty View has loads of early speed, is a 3-year-old now. You get Joel Burnt. And obviously this horse has talent. And with Giardo sticking around to ride, we hope he's okay, and it looks like he is, and that's awesome news. It's race 7. It's a really nice sprint. Allowance Company here. I'll be out in the winner's circle shortly with some lottery winners looking to find a horse that's going to get them some financial freedom from the Minnesota State Lottery. Race 7, enjoy. We're back for race number 8 after this.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? A round of applause for Canterbury Park bugler, Mr. Dizzy Gillespie. Thank you, Dizzy. Well done, young man. Bunch of talented types on the racetrack for the penultimate, race number 7. No scratches, no rider changes. And this one is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. We also thank Minnesota Lottery for 2024 sponsorship. Likewise, Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle, these are the beautiful people that tonight have a chance to win free money from our friends at the Minnesota State Lottery. They each have a horse. If their horse wins, they get $50 in scratch-offs and a swag bag. Second and third both get swag bags. There could be all kinds of prizes in there. Let's meet the contestants. Your name and where you're from.
Jackie, Melrose, Wisconsin.
Who's your favorite football team?
Green Bay Packers.
Boo, boo. We know which horse we're not cheering for. It's fun.
Kate Cochran. I'm from Hudson, Wisconsin, and go Vikes.
Now that's a Wisconsinite that figured it out. Now we're cooking.
My name's Tate Daly. I'm from Mitchell, South Dakota. Go Vikings.
Go Vikes, go Rabbits. All right, you've got the best horse. So what's your name, where you're from?
My name's Caitlin. I'm from La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like the Packers.
Boo, Packer fan.
Hi, I'm Amy from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota.
Vikings fan.
Absolutely Vikings fan. Woo!
That's our girl. That's our girl. Your name and where you're from?
Ashley, I'm from Wisconsin, La Crosse, Wisconsin, and go Packers.
Oh, no. Boo. Uh-oh. This guy looks like Brett Favre, only worse. Your name?
My name's Gabe Fitzwilliams.
Where you from?
Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin. Packers Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. Yeah.
There are no excuses for these people. How's your racetrack in Wisconsin? Oh, that's right. You don't have one. Your name?
Landon from Mitchell, South Dakota. Vikings, baby. Let's go.
All right, Skull, baby, Skull. Let's go. Let's get it going in here.
Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in race 7 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 7, Fleet of Flags. Number 7, Fleet of Flags, a late scratch, meaning refunds for number 7 right now on win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. Likewise for doubles beginning here in race 7. Pick 3, 4, and 5 action, including number 7, Fleet of Flags. We'll head to the starting favorite in race 7. Regarding the double from race 6, there will be a consolation payoff to number 7, the late scratch, Fleet of Flags. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for the penultimate this Saturday at CBY. Moving in, freeze them, Distorted Pro, Quality Rags. It's Bob's Business. Distorted Pro crushed late and favored 7-5. Frosty View last in. The last two winners of the Northern Lights Futurity set to square off. And they're racing. Distorted Pro like a pro with early speed. Pops nicely. So does Frosty View, the Northern Lights champion from last year. And inside of that one is check that. It is Quality Rags. Quality Rags, 2.5 clear from It's Bob's Business. Then we come back 2.5 to Freeze 'em. Behind that, North Arm Bay and El Tomate off that layoff. Last in about 8 lengths from the front. And Frosty View trying to put a chill over the field. Frosty View leads it from Quality Rags. Good to go on the inside. 3 furlongs to travel. After that, Distorted Pro shoved on to the inside of It's Bob's Business. After that, El Tomate beginning to close in, but still last in about 8 out of it. And Frosty View is giving them a view that hopefully leads that one to the winner's circle, but Quality Rags is re-engaging. So is Distorted Pro sweetly on the outside. After that, it is Freeze 'em. Here comes Distorted Pro, shooting by everybody and winning it, running away. The People's Choice, Distorted Pro first. Second, Quality Rags. Third, Freeze 'em. Number 2, Distorted Pro, first. Two, 3, 1, 8. And the 7th race is official. 2-3 exacta, $15.10. Trifecta paid $58 even. 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-1-8, 47 and change. 7's wild in that double, $14.80. Consolation double. Actually, that was the consolation double. The 7-2 double paid $38.40. 8th race, final live race, 20 minutes from now. No scratches. In the winner's circle, Distorted Pro and Serafin Carmona. Winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. They're off, and they're racing. Distorted Pro like a pro with early speed, pops nicely. So does Frosty View, the Northern Lights champion from last year. And inside of that one is check that, it is Quality Rags. Quality Rags, 2.5 clear from It's Bob's Business. Then we come back 2.5 to Freeze 'em. Behind that, North Arm Bay and El Tomate off that layoff. Last in about 8 lengths from the front. And Frosty View trying to put a chill over the field. Frosty View leads it from Quality Rags. Good to go on the inside. 3 furlongs to travel. After that, Distorted Pro shoved on to the inside of It's Bob's Business. After that, El Tomate beginning to close in, but still last in about 8 out of it. And Frosty View is giving them a view that hopefully leads that one to the winner's circle. But Quality Rags is re-engaging. So is Distorted Pro sweetly on the outside. After that, It is Freeze 'em. Here comes Distorted Pro, shooting by everybody and winning it, running away. The People's Choice, Distorted Pro, first. Second, Quality Rags, third. Freeze 'em.
Welcome back to the studio. We are set. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg to close the show on what has been a crazy set of results. We finally just saw our first betting favorite. I didn't think the horse would be favored, but Distorted Pro, Ange, 2 wins and 2 starts at the meet. Mac Robertson, couple wins tonight, including a big 19-1 on the turf, starting to heat up.
Right. And, I mean, these horses, Distorted Pro, just came back and won even more impressively than he did the last time that we saw him. And he did take that late big hit, but deservedly so, and draws away at the end. Perfect setup, good run by him, and an improvement over last year. We saw Distorted Pro come up here last year with some high hopes, and now he's well on his way to having having a very winning season. And he looked very good doing it. That was our first favorite of the night. And you can see, we got 74 tickets still alive in the final 5. The first one went to a solo winner. We'll see what happens in here, but it's not an easy group because so many of these have speed. Other than Brahms Is Who on the outside and maybe Folk Hero, you can't picture too many of these fillies and mares off the pace. So for anybody who is alive, I mean, you can see our picks up on the board. We have 4 of the 7 covered in them. You went with Diva Tequila. She is definitely the better price and going to be the better price than my horse Kiba Lucky Day. What did you like about Diva Tequila? She has not run since December, but this Minnesota bred looks to pick up her 3rd win over this home course.
I think she's going to get a really good setup. You mentioned the speed that's in this race, and I'll acknowledge that she's probably not quick enough to take the early lead, but I do think she's got enough natural speed to be in position to make a move. And I think sitting off a couple horses dueling on the front could give her the opportunity to do some damage. I knew we'd get a price. I was shopping for a price here. Listen, I thought this race, like you did, was super hard to handicap. And yes, I respect the favorite, Celtics Wildcat. But, again, this is a horse that just ran at Founder for $2,500. So let's just slow the roll here. I mean, I get that the horse should be favored. Morning line favored as well. I love Larry Donlin. The horse has a ton of early speed. But $2,500 at Founder isn't going to scare me away from the window tonight.
That's fair enough. And you could take a number of angles because there are horses coming from all over. You see a couple that ran last year at Canterbury last year, Remington, Fauner, Will Rogers, Turf Paradise. You really could develop a lot of different opinions. That's why you see the board pretty much the way that it is outside of Celtic's Wildcat. Outside of her at 9 to 5, you only see horses range from 7 to 2 to 8 to 1. My horse, Kiba Lucky Day on the inside, will come down. She's 7 to 1 right now. You can see her on the screen. She looks pretty good.
She looks great.
They put the blinkers back on her today. Well, they put blinkers on. She is 5 for 23. Canterbury has not been kind to her, quite frankly, but she was running against $5,000 beaten claimers the last time we saw her, got nowhere close to the lead. The horse that won that day and the horse that finished second had won multiple races at this level, and she's shown more speed this year. Now, granted, she has gone a touch longer than 5.5, and that's my worry, but with the Silva on the inside, I don't think she'll be too far behind at any point, and if somebody decides to go up and duel with Celtic's Wildcat, maybe Bebop Baby, I thought that she would be close enough, but maybe not sacrificing herself on the lead. That was my main take with her. This was a tough one to sort out, though, because you do have a set of fairly inconsistent horses. That's why they're at this level, who have speed and at times can run the race to win this. But guessing whether this is the time is the fun part of the equation. Bebop Baby is way down from her 7 to 2 morning line, 8 to 1 morning line at 7 to 2 currently. Carmona's looking for back-to-back wins, looks to sweep the late double, and Bebop Baby has run well over this course in the past. In fact, we saw her win last August. She did so from just off the pace, but now she's shown a little bit more speed again in recent times, coming out of 5 furlong races. She was the tricky read for me. What did you make of Bebop Baby in here? Because you don't have her in your top 3, but how do you see her factoring into this race?
Probably, if I was honest, I think on the website I got it 6-1-5-4, so I've got her 4th. I think she's a contender because she loves Canterbury, and she's raced against much, much better competition. Those were straight $10,000 claimers last time at Will Rogers. Joe Roberts is a trainer I'm a big fan of. We saw him win earlier on the front end with that 7 ball at 7 to 1. Carmona's hot right now, looking for the hat trick. The Bug Boy can ride. And I think that the 5 likely is the horse to catch turning for home. I don't think Bebop Baby will be far behind. And if you're building a trifecta, I would absolutely put the 4 in there.
Fair enough. And then on the outside, this is the horse that needs a meltdown. I mean, Brahms Is Who can keep herself in contact, but generally she likes to come from pretty far off the pace. 5.5 might be kind of short. This might be a stepping stone to get back on track, but she likes this track a lot. I like Brahms Is Who. I've taken her a lot in the past, but usually it's after 2 or 3 starts on the year. Do you factor this horse into your equation, or is 5 to 1 too low to put her into exactas and tries?
I'd put her underneath. I don't put her on top. I do think she can get a slice of this. I'm going to try to key the 1 and 6 on top. So I'm going to key a trifecta with 1 and 6 on top. I'm going to use 1, 4, 5, 6 in second, and then I'm going to use 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the bottom end of that trifecta. I think the 1 and 6 are the top plays for me. I respect the 5, but not at that price.
We both have her in the same spot. That's Paul Allen's selection in the last. And that's how we see the 8th. Thank you for setting up the wagers. Make your own. You have 9 minutes to do so for race number 8. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta are your remaining wagering options. This is the finale on Saturday night. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow. It's Family Day. Things kick off at 1 p.m. And on behalf of the Press Box crew, myself, Kevin, Jeff, Paul, and everybody in TV, thank you for coming and spending your Saturday night with us. We'll see you tomorrow for Family Day.
All right, Lynn Diker, great job, brother. See you tomorrow. Best in the biz, Lynn Diker, to the track for the 8th. Race time in 6 minutes. Howdy. The Chaser has arrived to save your day and save the Chaser's day. Courtesy of Crown Royal, let's go to chasing. And we are going to get the funds back with Celtics Wildcat number 5. All right, so we're looking at a favorite. So I don't know if you're down $40, $50, you know what it takes to get your money back and go to chasing with Celtics Wildcat, who's coming off a fantastic victory. And in fact, here at Canterbury in the lucky last, he's going to go as fast as, this is a Celtic as fast as Tiny Archibald, as smooth as Jason Tatum, and he's about ready to dunk on this field for the Chaser and everybody chasing like Cornbread Maxwell. Go Celtics Wildcat. It's race time at the gate for race 8. Thank you very much for joining us on track or outstate. 3-day racing week commences Thursday, 5 o'clock. Celtics Wildcat, 7-5 in favored.
Night, guys.
Here comes Brahms is who? Last in, ready to sprint and close Saturday at CBY. And they're racing. Celtics Wildcat out of the gate like a shot. Diva Tequila showing speed. Likewise for Kiba Lucky Day to the inside. They're tightly packed together. Those top three, and Celtics Wildcat pulls away by a length and a in fourth. Now make it third is Pictorial. After that, Bebop Baby to the inside of Brahms's Who. Then we come back to Folk Hero, 9 lengths rearmost. Off the far turn, and the Celtic is calling the shots. The Celtic looking for the 4-leaf clover in the winner's circle, leads it by 2. Right behind him, Pictorial inside of that Kiba Lucky Day. Then it's a mile back to Bebop Baby to the inside of Diva Tequila. After that, Folk Hero and Brahms's Who. They're chasing the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat still clear. Celtic Wildcat pounding away with a 3-length lead. Kiba Lucky Day clearly in second. After that, we have Bebop Baby into the final football field. They're not catching the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat is gone. Celtics Wildcat prevails at 7-5. Number 5, Celtics Wildcat first, 5-1-4-6. Saturday, official. And to the winner's enclosure, Celtics Wildcat, that's 2 for Lou. Couple of victories today for Luis Fuentes. The winning owners, Larry Donlin, who's also the winning trainer, Gary Porath, Chad Hazy, and Mike Tyndall. Celtics Wildcat is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Westover Wildcat out of Celtics Finale. And the winner was bred in Minnesota by Mr. Pete Glidden. Racing resumes tomorrow at 1 o'clock, Pepsi Family Day. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, and our television department, thank you very much for watching and wagering on Racing at CBY. If you're leaving the track, please do so safely. racing. Celtics Wildcat out of the gate like a shot. Diva Tequila showing speed. Likewise for Kiba Lucky Day to the inside. They're tightly packed together. Those top three, and Celtics Wildcat pulls away by length and in fourth. Now make it third is Pictorial. After that, Bebop Baby to the inside of Brahms's Who. Then we come back to Folk Hero, 9 lengths rearmost. Off the far turn, and the Celtic is calling the shots. The Celtic looking for the 4-leaf clover in the winner's circle, leads it by 2. Right behind him, Pictorial inside of that Kiba Lucky Day. Then it's a mile back to Bebop Baby to the inside of Diva Tequila. After that, Folk Hero and Brahms's Who. They're chasing the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat still clear. Celtic Wildcat pounding away with a 3-length lead. Kiba Lucky Day clearly in second. After that, we have Bebop Baby into the final football field. They're not catching the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat is gone. Celtics Wildcat prevails at 7-5.